on. Let me just the academics channel. We rocking, and then there, and no Twitter. Yeah, we're not gonna do Twitter. Okay, bet. What up, y'all? What up? How y'all doing? Yeah. So last night I kind of came through with like a really late stream, but it was pretty short. So I know I'm kind of still late today, but hopefully we can still get through at least probably 5 hours or so. So I'm probably thinking about I'm gonna be streaming until like 4. I'll try. All right, yo. Yesterday we kind of touched on some updates from Diddy. I think that was pretty much the big update we did. We didn't get to the Meek Mill stuff. We'll get to today. We did touch on the Metroboomin and Future Drake stuff. Apparently, they hitting the moonwalk back pedal. And really, it's not even the moonwalk back pedal. It's really that, they're not like, I think they realize, this motherfucker really hate Drake. And they're like, this shit is not that deep with Drake. And one thing I got to say about even people kind of try to slide back the other way. I don't think everybody's trying to like get back on Drake's good side or try to be friends with him. But I think they're realizing, like, nigga, we don't hate you that much, brother. Okay, we not on some hater shit, right? Maybe we had a disagreement with you. Maybe we thought you was a fuckboy for this. Maybe we thought blah, blah, blah. But we not a hater like that, right? And that's kind of like what we're seeing that is happening. So anyway, we do have some more breakdown when it comes to that. J. Cole, I don't know if you guys give a fuck about, like, his little spoken word series. What else? I feel like there's a few more things we didn't get to. We're going to try to get to tonight as much as humanly possible. Here we go. Oh, shit. J. Cole and Gunna linking up. Okay, that's kind of cool. Yeah. All right. Y'all want to hear the J. Cole and Gunna song? All right. I guess. Matter of fact, I'll post this. Apparently, this is new. I'm telling you, man, Young Thug gonna be very much disappointed if he think because he's free, niggas care that much about him where they'll stop fucking with Gunna, right? I mean, clearly people are gonna love what Thug does because they do love Thug, but not because people love Thug means they're gonna turn their back on Gunna. Okay, let me see. It'll be posted here momentarily, but it appears that it seems like it's a new picture. Yeah, because it looks like, is it a new picture? Yeah, that's skinny Gunna. Right? Seemingly, right? This is new, right? You got J. Cole and Gunna cooling, right? Yo, when we gonna do the next collab? Shit about to go crazy. Oh, Gunna preview some shit today. Oh shit. Yeah, yo. By the way, I think the ship has sailed, man. Like, for anybody who's still mad at Gunna, man, the nigga already, like, he beat the allegations already. And who gives a fuck what the streets want to say? The streets don't buy no fucking tickets. The streets don't do a goddamn thing. They don't even handle their own business. So who gives a fuck what the streets got to say? Okay, the mere fact is the fans is fucking with Gunna. Let's see what he's. I gotta mute it because I'm not trying to get flagged. Okay. Is this where it's from? Yo, is he doing arenas in Philly? Okay. I don't know if this is it. Oh, no, this ain't it. Yeah, that's clearly an ad. Where did he post it? Somebody said Gunna previewed it today. Or previewed something today. What the fuck did he preview? Where is it? Yo, Drew, what up? Is it on his story? Oh shit, Gunna got his passport now? Oh man. My boy about to go international with it, man. Meanwhile, Thug is banned from it. This is why Gunna is dope. You know, if Gunna was like really like on some 6ix9ine shit, 6ix9ine would have trolled the shit out of Thug. He'll be like, nigga, you banned from Atlanta. Nigga, I run Atlanta now. You know what I mean? You know Thug can't go back to Atlanta, right? Like, so that's one of the dope things about Gunna. He don't be trolling. He no trolling. You know, he's still taking. Where the hell did he post it? Let me see. Grand, where did he post this? I gotta make sure this shit's new. Where did he post it? Somebody said they're previewing some new shit. I keep skipping it. It's in here? Okay. He said, I don't get no rest, damn.
This movie star on film.
This?
A ring of shining star.
Nah, that's just a little jewelry showing off. Okay. This is him working out. Is Gunna on that Ozempic?
Yeah.
Gunna with all the real ones. He with the killers and the hustlers and the gunmen. Like, yo, how is Gunna not valid?
Like, you dig what I'm saying?
This is how you know the streets is not real. Listen, after niggas said Gunna told, I don't want nobody who told to be recording all of us. That sounds like he about to turn that into the feds. Okay. Is this it? Maybe this is it. Okay. Yeah, everybody's showing Gunna love, man. Yeah, everybody fanning out. I'm muting the song because I want to get flagged. He's in Club Live. Everybody's showing him love. Right? Yeah, everybody on Gunna's dick. Look, shut down Club Live. If this was snitching look like, sign me up. This looks cool. Oh, it is some real shit. Oh, yeah. Okay. Wait. I ain't gonna lie to you. I've never seen J. Cole in the club, but if J. Cole ever went to the club, this is the exact outfit I think J. Cole would wear to the club. Some high top socks. Some knee-high socks. Look like you can't tell if you about to go play for the Ghanaian basketball league or he's about to ride a tricycle through Tribeca again. Imagine J. Cole in your section. Get that nigga a bottle of goddamn Casamigos and call it a day. Okay. Yo, did J. Cole really show up to the club like this? Yo, J. Cole is like the rap version of Kevin Durant. It's like, you could see Kevin Durant at an awards show. That nigga still refuses to brush his hair. Fuck that. Fuck it. That nigga just don't care. J. Cole is that too. Okay. Oh, this wasn't at the club. Okay. All right. Okay, I see what's going on. Shout out to Wanna, man. Shout out to Wanna. Look like his shit is going up. I forgot, there was like another update with Gunna. Oh, did y'all see this? Gunna, Wheezy, Turbo. So apparently, you know the producer, Wheezy out of here, right? Apparently there was like some sneak this in. I gotta see. I think this is real. Hold on, give me 1 second. I'm gonna find it. Hold on. So it looks like some of the producers are choosing sides, and looks like I think it's Wheezy who seems to not be fucking with Gunna or something like that. I seen some comment on Instagram. I didn't bother reposting it. I was saving it for stream. Wheezy Gunna. Let's see if we can find it. Okay. So, here we go. So this was from November 16th. It says, Wheezy likes an Instagram comment. Wheezy likes an Instagram comment dissing Gunna. This was the comment. It says, dude, just call Gunna at this point. And somebody says, LOL. Turbo and Gunna. So I guess this was a post under Wheezy's, let me see, Wheezy's Instagram. Let's see, Wheezy Instagram. Let's go to his Instagram, right? Weezy out of here. Okay. Oh, okay. So that's his last picture, right? So this is his last picture. And I guess people are saying, bro, yo, Gunna's going crazy. We need you to be producer for Gunna, right? So I guess somebody said, yo, just call Gunna at this point. I don't know if the comment is still here. But regardless, somebody screenshotted it. They said, dude, just call Gunna at this point. And apparently Weezy, because he's posted the picture, he liked this comment. He said, so a fan said, LOL, Turbo and Gunna can kiss each other all day. Weezy ain't gonna turn his back on Future, Lil Baby, and Thug just to make beats for Gunna's feminine ass. So it appears Weezy's choosing sides as well. So now we could, like, if he likes this tweet or this comment, we could probably start putting together who's not fucking with Gunna, Future, Lil Baby, Thug. And that kind of makes sense, right? Thug, for obvious reasons. Lil Baby, whatever Wham says goes. And then Future, he says, I don't fuck with rats. That's a new type shit, right? So apparently, you know, I don't know if Weezy is standing on street business, like, oh no, this guy's a rat, or he's playing politics, right? Like, and I'm not mad at him for either or. But if you're playing politics, Gunna is one rapper. Future is the king of Atlanta. And Lil Baby and Thug is the hottest shit now since he just got out. So you get to work with 3 rappers as opposed to just picking one. I don't know, is Turbo still working with other people? Or is he only working with Gunna now? Turbo speaks on working with Gunna. So it looks like the producers that have kind of, you know, stayed with, you know, on Gunna's side. Here we go. Turbo speaks on sticking with Gunna. Here we go.
Everything happened the way it happened, and you stood by your guy.
Yeah.
And now you guys have a #1 album.
Yeah.
A lot of people saying album of the year last year.
Yeah.
Snubbed for the Grammy, by the way.
Snub. Yeah, for sure.
Insane.
Yeah.
For you, have like to kind of like be that loyal and still be like, yo, we're locked in, because you were talking to him every day when he was locked up. I saw. Were other relationships for you in the music industry affected by that?
I don't know yet.
I would imagine yes. If Weezy's liking comments that it's not only dissing Gunna, saying Gunna's feminine ass, it's saying Turbo and Gunna could go kiss each other all day. It would appear that maybe they're looking at Turbo like, yo, bro, stay over there. Stay over there with Master Splinter, okay? Okay, all right. He said he didn't know yet. That was earlier in February. I think he did do another interview.
You gotta think about it. Me and Gunna talked every day when he was in jail.
Ooh, okay.
Now y'all get out and y'all put, you know, a title on him because y'all don't know
nothing, basically.
You know, and it's trendy. So I ain't gonna lie, like it's sad. You know what I mean? Like how fast like somebody can say something and everybody run with it. And some of that was funny. You know what I'm saying? Like you see the jokes and we laughing like, damn, that was a good one. You know what I'm saying? But in reality, it's like you see a 7-figure check come in, and I can still take care of my family.
Okay, so he's playing business, and it's clear he's playing business. Yo, Gunna's. I would imagine Gunna is rewarding him. That's the #1 producer for Gunna right now. They're gonna be locked in. He might lose some work with the other guys, Future, Thug, Baby, but shit, he's still gonna get them publishing checks. Still gonna get millions of dollars. And it's just about feeding his family. I get it, right? You know, he's not playing, oh, he's a snitch, I'm not going to get money with him, right? I'm wondering if Weezy is looking at it like that, but just playing it politically, saying, well, more rappers will fuck with me if I go against the rat, quote unquote, than if I stay with the rat. It's kind of weird. And by the way, you know what's so funny? There's still fans in denial that they're like, nah, man, Thug still fuck with this guy. You could clearly tell, like there's a coalition of people that don't fuck with Gunna, right? The Futures, the Lil Baby, the Thugs, the shit, even Weezy, right? Damn, has Weezy spoke on anything? Let me see. Let me see if I see any of those rappers under his comments now. This is Turbo. Turbo's produced for mad people, right? Let me see. Turbo producer. Let's look at his production catalog. Because I know he's produced for all these guys, right? He did Drip Too Hard, yeah. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, Drip Too Hard. He did, Yosemite. He did Close Friends. Ooh, yo, baby, you might want to call that nigga back. It started off as Close Friends. Yeah, you might want to call that nigga back. Holy shit, he did Never Recover. Oh, shit, yeah, he did a lot. Gunna's in this shit a lot. You could tell he fucks with Gunna. And I'm wondering if Gunna probably helped put him on, maybe when he just got in the game. And that's loyalty in itself too, right? If I was an unknown producer, you gave me my first shot to pop off, and then the quote-unquote streets or this fake-ass industry where y'all niggas pop bottles together, then dance to a song calling your friend a pedophile. You niggas is fake anyway. Why the fuck would I turn my back on a guy who helped put me in the game? I don't know if I'm going to help put Turbo in the game, but, shit, I could see why he's like, man, fuck all that shit. I'm still working with Gunna, right? Has he done stuff with Future? I ain't seen none with the Future. Well, it was on Gunna's project, Street Sweeper. That's the only Future collab I see. Damn, okay. Maybe Future not tapped in with him like that. And by the way, he executive produced, so there's some beef here. He executive Gunna's studio debut album, Drip or Drown 2, with fellow record producer Weezy. So they're supposed to be cool. Okay. Yeah. So it looked like him doing the Drip Harder stuff and Drip or Drown kind of really got him on. So yeah, he's kind of indebted to Gunna a lot. Okay. All right. That makes sense. That's loyalty in itself, right? Let me see if any of the Atlanta rappers comment under his post anymore. Nope. You can't find an Atlanta rapper under here to save your life. Yeah. None of that, man. I'm trying to see if I can find a comment like, all right, Slime. Slime, pull up to the studio. None of that, huh? Yeah, okay. So they've thrown this nigga in the box where he better just stay with Gunna. Okay. Yo, it's so funny about like Atlanta. You know what people have told me? Atlanta is really the messiest place, but they do the best job of none of the mess coming out, right? They're jumping niggas at studios. They're having shootouts. They're fucking each other's bitches. Like, they're getting into each other. The guys of this crew and this crew, they're all beefing. We used to think Atlanta was a place all about, like, unity and shit. Apparently, that's not the case. They're all got issues with each other. This rapper don't really fuck with that rapper, but he cool with this rapper, but he don't show up to the club when that rapper's up. It's all type of politics. But for everybody else, we don't know. Like, there's not a saying like, stay out of Atlanta business. There's a saying for that with Philly, but a lot of the stuff that really is going on in Atlanta and how these rappers feel, we don't really know, right? We don't really know. That's why I got to follow the little Atlanta pages, because they're the ones who put people on game. You know what I mean? They're the ones who put people on game. Okay, all right. So it look like Turbo is probably out the loop with the rest of the A. And let's go to Weezy's comments. Let's see how that look. Weezy out of here. Weezy out of here. Instagram. Okay. Chad, who do you think is going to be the winning side? Gunna? Or the thing is, I'm sorry to say, and y'all going to start saying I'm dick riding Future, but Future is just absolutely the GOAT. Okay? We just got to say, Future is the GOAT of the South, right? Like the Jay-Z, maybe you could say it for the East. Well, not maybe. Definitely for the East. Future, forever and always, he's the GOAT of the South. That's just what it is. No more questions. And you can't beat the GOAT. You can't beat the GOAT. Future's just GOAT. I'm sorry. You can't beat him. Because the thing with Future is that every time you think he about to cool down, the nigga come back with the hottest shit ever. Or he's writing or collabing with somebody. The nigga's unstoppable. He's fucking unstoppable. All right, let me see what's going on here. Oh, well, yeah, he's doing the Lil Baby stuff. Okay, yeah. Oh, he did Insecurities. Ooh. Hey, my messy ass. You know what I'm finna do. Hey, listen. This is a 2-on-2 right here. Baby and Weezy versus Gunna and Turbo. I'm gonna go song for song with y'all asses, okay? So we got to leave Future out of it. Future can't lose to nobody. But I want to see Gunna and Turbo versus Baby and Weezy. Okay? I'm going to go back a year and go song for song. I'm not going to do it tonight. I'm going to go song for song, and I'm going to see which duo really hitting. Who is really winning this little tit for tat, back and forth, whatever they got going on. All right. I see Big Sean in the comments over here. You see those Baby fan pages. Okay. All right. I guess as a producer, you don't see a lot of like rappers and shit posting in their comments. Who else? Oh, he also did 5 a.m. Okay. 5 a.m. he did too. All right. Who y'all think been winning? Weezy and Baby or Gunna and Turbo? Anyway, interesting.
You know what I'm saying? I still standing on my morals and what I believe in. And it's, I'm not saying ha like it's a good thing. Like it was a hurtful ha too. There's a lot of I don't fuck with no more. And it just is what it is, but we growing, like we men. It happens. It's not.
Oh, he did an interview 13 days ago.
First time we got in the studio was maybe a couple days. You know what I'm saying? For people. He was never the type to like want to do shit for like notoriety. You know what I'm saying? He done did so much stuff for me that like nobody ever knows. You know what I'm saying? Or
okay, he's not really like that invested. He's not speaking down on Thug or anything like. Well, I mean, Gunna's not speaking down on Thug anyway. Shout out to Turbo. Has Weezy done interviews? Weezy out of here interview. That's 2 years ago. I want to see if he's said anything. Oh, no, he didn't say that. Where did he say he wouldn't work with Gunna? Oh, this is him right here?
Really, honestly, Gunna had to beat first.
Oh, he did, yes, indeed. Yeah, Weezy out of here. That's where I remember the thing from. Cool. Weezy says he won't work with Gunna. Oh, this is a leaked DMs. So Weezy out of here said, I guess a Gunna fan page or somebody DM'd him and says, somebody says, yeah, don't share that Durk album. Huh? And he says, it is what it is. Free slime, stand on business, fuck rats. Holy shit. And then this is another thing. Somebody says, don't burn bridges. If Thug himself says, I guess it was, I guess this fan was probably a fan page for Gunna. And they were saying, don't share Durk's album because Durk had came out and spoke against Gunna. And they're saying, nah, it is what it is. Free slime, stand on business, fuck rats. And then the fan page, I guess, is saying, yo, don't burn bridges. If Thug himself says fuck Gunna, I won't be mad at anyone. Well, he has basically now said it. But for now, it seems y'all just gonna regret this shit. Yo, fans want them to be cool so bad. And I guess Weezy says, you lost. And then the fan page, I guess, says, yeah, what is Thug saying? Fuck Gunna? We would have heard that by now. Couldn't have said it because he was locked up. It's a fucking Alfred plea. And he put a bunch of rat emojis. And he says, at least you smart enough not to say the shit. Not to say the shit. You know, Gunna's face will make your apologies and backtracking easier, dumbass. Okay. So he's just standing on business. All right, we'll see how that goes. We will see how that goes. All right, whatever. All good. Should we get into some of this? What is this? Okay. CB. What's Lil Baby's Twitter again? Lil Baby Twitter. Apparently, Lil Baby has tweeted out that essentially, what the fuck is this guy's Twitter? Why did he change his name? something CB4 something. Could y'all tell me his Twitter? Somebody has it over here. Yo, what's this guy's Twitter? I know he changed his name. Wham CBFW. Okay, cool. CBFW4. Okay, cool. Twitter CBFW. Wham CBFW4. Okay, here we go. So Lil Baby says, after, by the way, he said 2 songs, 2 videos tomorrow. We both heard both. It was Insecurities and 5 a.m. Then also said that he thinks he has the hardest 21 Savage verse. Okay. Then he says Insecurities and 5 a.m. is going crazy. The crazy part is they ain't even on the album. So he's basically saying he's trying to heat up the streets. And okay, let's see. I'm trying to be very objective and give it a chance. Trying to give it a chance, right? And not be too like, oh no, this shit's whack, or oh, he's back. I think he got to get back the energy of people really anticipating him dropping. Right now, he's dropping, and I feel like it's harder to impress people because they actually think he fell off. So it's harder to impress people when they're not expecting, or they're expecting a certain type of thing, and you have to shock them for them to give you props, right? But we'll see. All right. Yeah, I mean, I don't give a fuck what Baby got going on, man. Drop the music, brother. You don't got to explain to me. Okay. All right. Let me just give y'all a real quick Diddy update. I feel like every time I get to a part of the stream, it's like Diddy time. Yo, so here's an update on Diddy real quick. We told you yesterday that the judge basically wrote a letter and actually an order saying, yo, be ready for tomorrow. And tomorrow we are going to be on early chat. So Diddy's court hearing, I believe, is at 3 p.m. tomorrow. I could make sure Diddy 3 p.m. Friday. I think it's tomorrow. Diddy bail hearing Friday. I think it's at 3. We're going to be on to get minute by minute update to see if there's any BSS happening. There's been a lot of crazy shit that has been happening. I think it's at 3. Regardless, I will be live at that time. So tomorrow for sure, I'm going to be live during the daytime. Don't you worry. I can't be late to that because I want to cover it while it's happening, right? Anyway, so the judge yesterday actually wrote this letter and put it in the docket saying, yo, Diddy, your lawyer might have capped to me in front of me. Y'all said that the stuff that they seized from Diddy's cell was attorney-client privilege, essentially because y'all wrote on the booklet or the pamphlet or the manila folder legal. Well, I looked through the sealed documents, and they took photographs of what they took. Nothing says legal. So when you walked up, and apparently this happened in court, he gave an example of what it should have looked like. They're saying what the government took or the Bureau of Prisons took don't look like that. Nothing says legal. So were you capping? And that's the update from yesterday, which, Diddy, remember I said Diddy got like this big win where I'm like, yo, the prosecutors look kind of embarrassed and unprepared because it looks like they violated Diddy's rights. But the judge is kind of going back on that saying, did you really violate his rights, or did Diddy's lawyer just lie? So we'll figure out that drama. Regardless, some more drama, and it's going to keep happening. All type of stuff keep happening all over the place with Diddy. The new drama in ahead of the bail hearing tomorrow is some documents that were filed today, a lot of them, by Diddy. Now, Diddy filed this document. By the way, Diddy submitted his own 20-minute long videotape. I don't know what it is. It's under seal. We can't see it. The judge could see it. So Diddy, I don't know if maybe he has access to some of, some footage from some surveillance things, or he's using discovery stuff. And, obviously they took supposedly terabytes. Like, I think it was like tens of terabytes of data and security footage. Anyway, he submitted a 20-minute video. We don't know exactly what it is. Give me 1 second. Here we go. Give me 1 second. Oh my God. All right, here we go. So, a couple things is happening. He submitted an entire video that we don't know what it is. So a lot of it, which we're going to read, is going to be redacted, right? But secondly, Diddy kind of came out and said, yo, that video of me giving Cassie the beats, yo, y'all edited that shit. That shit ain't go down like that. Now, to me, this is like really crazy and a little bit tone deaf because Diddy is trying to make an argument saying the government edited the video they leaked to CNN to make Diddy look more violent than he actually is. And I'm like, wait, that's the argument? That's a crazy argument. Yo, I'm not even that violent. Yeah, of course. Is that you kicking her? Yeah, that's me kicking her. Is that you throwing shit? Yeah, that's me doing that. But there's some space in between where I didn't do nothing. Or I was, like, I don't know what is the mindset here. Also, I keep saying that, you know, in trying to win this PR war and make Diddy not look that much of a bad guy, nothing Diddy has done or even said takes accountability or has any type of, oh, damn, I feel bad for the person who was getting beat up. It feels like, oh, y'all just keep coming at me, which again is a little bit tone deaf because everybody's looking at you to say, what, nigga? Anyway, let me just go through this shit real quick. I know we don't want to drag this like sometimes I do. So first and foremost, it says, here we go. So this is a declaration, and this is Tenny Garagos, which is Mark Garagos' daughter. Apparently, they have filed that, listen, they've been interviewing witnesses, right? And the reason why they're filing this stuff is that the government is claiming Diddy's trying to intimidate witnesses. And they're trying to say, no, he's not. And also, they're putting themselves on the hook by saying, hey, when we did talk to some of these people, like, for example, there's somebody called Witness One who I think is the bodyguard. Apparently, they sat with the bodyguard, but the lawyer was present. And they're like, hey, we didn't know the person was a witness. Like, and we were there. Like, none of the conversation we had, and we'll even vouch, we'll swear under penalty of perjury, we ain't trying to pay nobody off. That's basically what they're trying to get at, right? So they're saying, so the two lawyers began interviewing witnesses for this matter in April, okay, after the Department of Homeland Security raided two of his cribs, and they stated examples of these interviews at the bail hearing, right? So whatever, okay. So this is just from this is from the transcript. It says, after Mr. Combs' indictment, the government and I began negotiations over the protective order because we had a protracted discussions. We didn't come to agreement on the terms until about October 4th. Hold on, let me make this a little bit bigger. Okay. I'm trying to get to the interesting part. Even without the benefit of government discovery, Mr. Agnifilio and I, so the lawyers, in the beginning of October, the investigator traveled to blah, blah, to interview multiple witnesses. So basically they're saying, yo, we were trying to do our own investigation. If the government saw us doing our own investigation, that was just us trying to prepare for a possible case. That wasn't us trying to pay people off, right? I met with my client, all right, whatever. Okay. Now, they also talk about, here we go, the individual who, as the government state, has publicly detailed the physical abuse she suffered, remained romantically involved with Mr. Combs on and off until less than a month before victim one filed her November 2023 lawsuit. What? Oh, okay. So there's a potential other witness, right? There's a potential other witness that they're saying that Diddy was fucking until a month before Cassie, victim one is always going to be Cassie, filed the lawsuit. And I sent the other lawyer and our investigator this text message. The next day, our client made a call, which they're explaining why Diddy called people. The last part of the sentence, which is not included in the government's brief, but it is in the exhibit, states, okay, all right, whatever. You're going to see much of this redacted because this is not for public. This is for just the judge to see, really. Okay. Okay. Therefore, after October 7th, I have not reviewed any discovery where Mr. Combs states on any calls or in any emails to anyone to contact victim 3. Ooh, who's victim 3? On October 7th, we received the government search warrant affidavits. It became clear to me from so-and-so that victim 3 was considered an alleged victim by the government, and that, we don't know what this is saying. With this information from the search warrant affidavit, okay. Therefore, after October 7th, I have not reviewed any discovery, blah, blah, blah. Who's victim 3? Instead, Mr. Combs focused on potential witnesses to address victim 3 and possible allegations. Okay, so they're basically saying he ain't never tried to blackmail any victims. If anything, he would try to get other people that were around when he was with these women that could testify to, yo, you were the driver when I was always with this chick, right? What was the nature of our relationship? Was I like forcing her? Was she saying she horny? Was she sucking me off in the back of the car willingly? Like, I guess that's what they're saying, that they're hitting up people for witnesses to kind of see if that's what their story is, which is not witness tampering. That's them doing their own investigation, right? Okay. Who the government described as witness one and blah, blah. Okay, now witness one, I think this is the bodyguard, that Roger Bond dude. I don't know if it's true, but that's what I kind of think, right? Prior to reviewing the government search warrants, I was unaware that the government put witness one in the grand jury. So they're saying that they know before the search warrant that this witness one was actually working with the government, or at least got subpoenaed. I learned of witness one when Mark Agnafilio and I was in Miami meeting with our client at his house as part of our defense investigation. We discussed several individuals who we should interview as part of the defense. They got photos, but it's all blacked out. We can't see shit. On whatever, I traveled to continue the investigation. They met with Mr. Combs, and they called. Okay, so they're basically saying, we were coming up with a strategy to defend Diddy. A lot of these calls, we're with him on. Like, we're his lawyers. We have investigators. Remember I told you, Diddy's supposedly has a burn rate of like $2.some million. He's paying like several investigative teams, right? You have a team here there for a couple civil lawsuits. You have a team here for the criminal stuff. You have a team here just to kind of also figure out if they have all type of teams from what I've heard. It said Mr. Combs made this call in our presence. So basically, and this is how you know Diddy's paying his lawyers good. Again, when you do a declaration, it's basically you're declaring on the penalty of perjury. His lawyers is basically saying, hey, if we lie, lock us up. So his lawyers are basically vouching, saying, hey, we were there. We seen this shit. Diddy ain't do nothing wrong. I memorialized this conversation in writing at the time, okay? On July 8th, I believe I contacted witness one for his attorney's name and information. We then spoke with their attorney, who declined to make his client available for an interview. All right. So, again, I think witness one might be Roger Bond, but I don't know. Individual one. He said, this individual of the government stated is Mr. Combs so-and-so. I don't know who that is. The government writes that Mr. Combs said he has blah, blah. This has nothing to do with whatever. Oh, shit. Yeah, we don't know who that is. There's no indication in this call or any to any others I've received in discovery listened to that he wanted to distribute so-and-so or videos of victim one to the media. Oh. Instead, he says, I don't know what this is. Mr. Combs says next, here Combs is referencing a unreleased music video of a song called Stay, Part 1 from his September 2023 album called Love Album. He stated so-and-so but so-and-so. It's my understanding that so-and-so, i.e. dropping song and music videos anonymously, is a regular practice in the music industry. It's also my understanding that the music video for the song was never so-and-so. I reviewed the music video on the evening of November 20th and can confirm this music video does not reference Victim 1. Because Individual 1 is Mr. Oh, okay, so Individual 1 is the longtime videographer. Huh. Could that be... What's that dude's name again? But he claimed he was getting fucked, but he was recording a bunch of shit. But he said he was a producer, though. What's that guy named? Lil Rod? You think that's Lil Rod? Who the fuck is Diddy's longtime videographer? Lil Rod, videographer, Diddy? Yeah, he basically was recording a bunch of videos, right? Yeah, he's never really listed as a videographer, but he had mad video. Oh, look. Ooh. Look. NBC News reports that Rodney Lil Rod Jones, a producer and videographer. Ooh, so maybe it is. Maybe, which is interesting if Lil Rod is listed as Individual 1 and not a victim. Because Lil Rod claimed he was getting fucked too. If Lil Rod was telling the truth about everything he claimed in his lawsuit, he should be a victim. But we'll find out later, right? This seems to be Lil Rod. I gotta put a list of this shit. Give me 1 second. This is only speculation, chat. I'm just trying to figure out because until we get to court, we're just not gonna know the full stuff. So I think witness 1 is Roger Bond. I think individual 1 is Lil Rod. Okay, cool. Let's keep it going. All right. So apparently Diddy's team hit up Lil Rod, which is kind of like almost I don't know if it's him though, truth be told. I don't know if it's him because it also says longtime videographer. And also, why would you hit up the person who's suing you? So it might not be him. Yeah, let me not commit to that. I had asked him to provide me all the videos he had access to of Victim 1. Well, Lil Rod wasn't around with Cassie, right? So no. Yeah, let me take that back. Individual 1 cannot be Lil Rod. No way. Because this person had to be around. It had to be Diddy's main videographer when Cassie was around. Who was that? Anybody know? As these videos are responsive to a request in number 23 in the corporate record subpoena, he provided me with these videos, and on October 29, I produced 13 videos regarding Victim 1, some depicting her and one depicting my client regarding her to the government as part of our rule in subpoena compliance. On November 12th, Individual 1 contacted me and stated that the lead case agent approached him and that they were going to meet the next day. I instructed my client to immediately cease contact with Individual 1. So they're basically saying, hey, we're doing our own investigation. I get the government is still doing a grand jury investigation on me, even though there's already an indictment, but they might supersede it. Diddy's lawyers basically saying, if we hit somebody up, the government process is secret. We don't know when they're going to hit these people, when they're going to bring them in as part of the investigation. But if we do find out, we stop talking to them because we're not trying to threaten them. We're not trying to bribe them. We don't want to do none of that. And most of these calls are happening. Even if Diddy's talking to these people, these calls are taking place in front of his attorneys, and we're making sure he ain't do nothing wrong, right? Now they're talking about his prison calls. They're saying that it's my understanding that BOP inmates receive 300 minutes of phone call per month, with an additional 100 minutes per month in November and December. Okay, so my understanding and my experience based on the phone calls with clients that the calls are limited to 15 minutes in duration, and that the phone system allow inmates to make one call per hour. Okay. As I understand it, inmates will frequently use other inmates' minutes to allow for more than one call in the hour period, and 2 more calls once their 300 minutes expire. That's kind of, so they're not really saying Diddy ain't do it, and it's hard to even say, oh, Diddy's not talking on other people's PAC numbers because the government is listening to all of it. So if they were like, oh, that's a lie, they're just gonna play the recordings, right? So it's kind of a weak defense, but I don't think that's enough to keep him in jail. So I think they're just kind of explaining it. Contact me ASAP. It says, after Diddy was incarcerated, the government advised me that they were aware of many contraband cellular devices in MDC and asked if I would change Mr. Combs' iCloud password. I agreed. To date, I've been unable to do so, but have been represented to the prosecutor that Mr. Combs does not have, nor does he use, a contraband cell phone cellular device. Contact me ASAP.com, and prison calls have been monitored and recorded and been reviewable by SIS officers at MDC. These communications, with the exception of legal video teleconferences, have subsequently been produced to the government. Since Mr. Combs has been incarcerated, I've been aware of his use of this stuff, though I did not have an understanding that this was unauthorized. I have spoken multiple times with the administrator of the website and confirmed that this method of communication utilized by the Bureau of Prisons' TrueLink and CoreLink system was monitored by BOP officials who are able to monitor every single message Mr. Combs sends and receives. My understanding has not been verified through the government discovery because we have now received Mr. Combs' contact me ASAP messages. The government never instructed me to refrain from having him use the service, nor has BOP. He no longer uses the services as of November 16th. And, okay, so here we go. Additional video from Intercontinental Hotel incident. That's the video where he's beating the brakes off of Cassie, right? On November 13th, the government produced their sixth production of discovery to the defense. It included the production of this name of the file, which blah, 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 blah. Okay, so it basically says the government does have the video from the Intercontinental WWE Royal Rumble Hell in a Cell beatdown of Diddy to Cassie. Okay, bet. So they attached it here, and they says, I asked the government when they came into possession of it. The government replied that they came into possession of the video on August 7th. Huh? If the government leaked it, they should have been had it, right? Anyway. On November 15th, we retained somebody as an expert in connection with the retention in the matter. We were provided him with a protective order in the case. Okay. So I guess these are about videos. At me and my co-counsel's direction, they created the video attached. Okay, what the fuck is that about? Okay, and it just says sealed. All right. Now, let me just read this last part here. This is from the longer submission. And this is where Diddy claims that the government edited the videos on some slimy shit. Here we go. This is 20 pages. Jesus Christ. Yeah, we're not reading through all that. Let me see. Okay. Okay, I'm skimming through that we can get to good stuff. Okay, since the filing of his motion, Mr. Combs has received even more new material information demonstrating that the government misled the court about the video at the prior bail hearings. On November 13th, the government produced even more material, new evidence, including whatever, of the March 5th, 2016 Intercontinental WWE match, where the government had this supposedly as early as August 7th, yet only produced it to the defense after Mr. Combs filed his renewed motion for bail. The video consists of, I don't know what that is, and used to create the government's principal piece of evidence at the earlier bail hearing. An edited and manipulated version of this video was published by CNN. The new whatever supports the defense argument at earlier bail hearings, showing the government knowingly mischaracterized and concealed critical facts during those hearings. So they're saying the government put out an edited video of the Cassie beatdown. As an analysis prepared by a forensic video analyst, Connor McCourt, okay, so that's not who that person is, the video the government submitted to the court omits footage corroborating the defense account, and it changes the sequence of events in material respects and does not accurately depict the events. The government had more complete so-and-so during the initial hearing, but chose not to share it with the court. Instead, it offered an edited version of the CNN video as it's the most powerful evidence and danger and obstruction. Mr. Combs argued that Exhibit A1 was not evidence of a freak-off. Oh, yeah, they were claiming that Cassie was running away from a freak-off, remember? And then Diddy came out in a robe like Val Venus with the baby oil lubed up and shit, you know what I mean, with the white towel, and just start, you know what I mean, running like motherfucking RoboCop, not RoboCop, the Terminator, trying to catch her. You feel what I'm saying? It said, but depicted a domestic dispute in which he ran down the hall to recover his clothes and cell phone. So they're saying they were having an argument, and Cassie, that's Diddy's story. Cassie was leaving with Diddy's clothes and his phone, and that's why Diddy chased her down. The government was saying Cassie was escaping from a freak-off, okay? The government invented a different narrative. It argued that our evidence will show that's not what happened. Because if it's about the clothes and wanting to get the clothes back, which is not, why drag the victim back to the room? Yeah, that was a good point the government made, right? When they first went for the bail hearing, Diddy was trying to explain why the hell he was beating her ass. And he was like, nah, she took my shit. I was going to get it back. And the government said, Judge, do you believe that? If it's only about getting your stuff back and you didn't give a fuck if she left, why are you dragging her back to the room? Sounds like he was dragging her back to a freak-off. And the judge actually agreed. And I guess Diddy's lawyer is now explaining why Diddy dragged her back. As you can see on that tape, that's what he does. That's from a transcript. The government further argued that Combs throws a vase at her, which the district court cited in detaining Combs. The government apparently stands on those arguments here again, but they're false, and the government knows it. The more complete footage of the incident, in contrast to the government sensationalized CNN cut, contradicts the government representation. The video demonstrates that Mr. Combs, in fact, ran down the hall to retrieve a bag of clothes and a cell phone. He did not drag the victim back down the hall to the room, as the government, in its resequenced exhibit, falsely suggests. Ooh. So they're claiming that the government edited the video or put it out of sequence, that it looks like he was dragging her back to the room, but that's not what happened. And it said he did not throw the vase at victim one, but okay, this is crazy. Yo, this is like Tory showing up to court and say, yo, I ain't shoot her. Like, yo, my bullet never touched her, but like maybe the bullet hit something and that something shattered and touched. Like, come on, you shot her, nigga. Like, obviously, I'm not saying that Tory did nothing. What I'm saying is, if that's your argument, you lost. Yo, I ain't throw the vase at her. I just threw what was in the vase at her. That's crazy. That's preposterous. It said he did not throw a vase at her, but only its contents, presumably flowers. Yo, that's crazy. I just threw some flowers at the bitch. What you mean? Hold on, now I gotta watch this video again. This is crazy. Yo, Diddy burnt out, man. Hold on. Diddy, Cassie. Nah, this is crazy. Let's see it right here.
Disturbing new video of music.
Video you're about to see is extremely graphic. The surveillance footage that was captured inside of a Los Angeles hotel in 2016 allegedly shows Combs assaulting then-girlfriend Cassie Ventura in a hallway. A now settled lawsuit filed by Ventura claimed that she was trying to leave the hotel after a drunken Combs punched her. The video appears to show Combs chasing her down the hall, throwing her to the ground, and then repeatedly kicking her. So far, there's been no comment from Combs or his attorney.
Well, I just want to watch the full video if we can find it. Oh, CNN.
You're going to show.
Lies on the ground, Combs then kicks.
Okay, here we go.
Obtained by CNN begins as she enters the hallway. The complaint says, as she exited, Mr. Combs awoke and began screaming at Miss Ventura. He followed her into the hallway of the hotel while yelling at her. The complaint goes on to say he grabbed her and then took glass vases in the hallway and threw them at her. In the surveillance video, Combs can be seen grabbing Ventura and throwing her to the ground. As Ventura lies on the ground, Combs then kicks her twice and attempts to drag her on the floor back to the hotel room. Ventura is seen picking up a hotel phone. Combs seems to walk back to the hotel room, then returns and appears to shove her in a corner. Moments later, he can then be seen throwing an object in her direction. According to Ventura's now settled lawsuit, the pair began dating
Okay. So wait, let me see the vase part, right?
attorney to the hotel room. Ventura lies on the ground, combs, then kicks her twice, and attempts to drag her on the floor.
It does make it look like he's dragging her. And by the way, like, I mean, if it's out of sequence, you see something dropped
to
here
the hotel
that I believe dropped or not dropped. Oh, I think, my bad, I might be slow. And I'm not, by the way, I'm not caping for nobody. I got to say these things because I can't critically and objectively analyze the video without people like, no, you're picking up for Diddy. No. Maybe he wasn't dragging her. Maybe he was just trying to drag the thing out of her hand and she's holding on to it. So it looks like she's getting dragged. Because it looks like she lets go of the item and she's stopped right here, right? Am I tripping? Let's see.
Grabbing Ventura and throwing her to the ground.
Or did he grab her hand? Let me see.
As Ventura...
By the way, this video's all bad no matter what.
Lies on the ground, combs...
This nigga's tweaking.
Then kicks her twice and attempts...
No, it looked like he's grabbing her hands, though. Right? Is he grabbing her hands or something she's holding on to?
And attempts...
Maybe she had his cell phone in his hand? I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, I'm not, again, in no way, shape, or form am I picking up for Diddy, but this type of run is the type of run that a nigga does when your bitch got your phone and it's unlocked.
Against music mode.
When it's unlocked? Oh my God. You ever seen that one where the nigga's in the hospital? You ever seen that one with it, like, hospital run, girl has phone. You ever seen that? Look. They got a video like, nah, they got one where the nigga's running out after he realized his girl got his phone. Oh, hell nah. Look at this.
Y'all see your girl go through here? She took my phone.
Fuck that bullet wound. Yeah, that nigga's
Fuck, man. Hey, where the fuck she at, bro? Come grab me.
Oh, we in Kansas City.
Yeah. I'm wondering if that's what it was. Does that make sense?
Surveillance footage obtained exclusively by CNN appears to corroborate some of the allegations of abuse against music mogul Sean Diddy Combs. The video, captured on multiple cameras, shows Combs wearing only a towel, assaulting his
Yeah, that's wild, though. That's wild. Okay. Wait, let me see.
Girlfriend, Cassie Ventura, in a hallway at a Los Angeles hotel in March 2016. A lawsuit filed by Ventura in November last year and settled the next day referenced action.
Nah, he looked like he grabs her.
Cassie Ventura in a hallway at a Los Angeles hotel in March 2016. A lawsuit filed by Ventura in November last year and settled the next.
Nah, he grabbed her hoodie. Yeah, nah, he ain't grab her. He ain't grab something she had. Nah, he was pulling her. That for sure he pulling her. Okay. He says he ran down to get a bag of clothes and a cell phone. He did not drag victim one back down to the hallway. It kind of looked like he was trying to. Yeah, he wasn't successful, but looked like he was trying to. And it says, as the government resequenced exhibit falsely suggests. And then he says he didn't throw a vase at the victim. Where's the vase part? Cassie hotel video. Is it this the full video?
New surveillance video into our hotel, and at the time after in the sex trafficking.
Yeah, there's one where he's like sitting down and he's like throwing shit at her.
Welcome back.
Ventura to try several expressed the courage.
Day morning quarterback.
Why can't we find like the full raw video?
New survey to Meg at her. The complaint. The Holmes has
yeah, we can't find that angle no more. But yeah, there's an angle where he's kind of sitting down and he's throwing something. Yeah, that doesn't have the full thing.
Award in 2016. Punch Ventura in a corner. Met into settle. the heels of a series of
this is the other angle. Okay, here we go.
forward to bring this to light. The video hasn't been seen publicly.
Oh yeah, he's pulling her
Before, and comes on the heels of a series of civil lawsuits alleging Combs' involvement in sex trafficking and sexual abuse. The hotel around Combs began in the surveillance video. Combs in a hallway at a Los abuse against
Cassie. Let me see. Throws vase. I don't know why we can't find the vase part. His lawyer said he ain't throw the vase. He just threw what was in the vase. That made it a lot better. Okay, I can't find it. Anyway, whatever. All right, let's keep reading. He says, he ain't throw the vase, but only the contents. Threw some flowers at her ass, okay? And she was not only able to leave once security, and she was not only able to leave once security staff intervened. They're saying, in other words, it is the government's explanation. It's the government whose explanation is just another cover-up, just more lies. And they're using the transcript to kind of bulk up what they're saying. The true facts corroborate what Mr. Combs has stated all along. The video is not evidence of a coerced freak-off and sex trafficking, but a rather sad glimpse into a decade-long consensual relationship between Mr. Combs and victim one. They said the new evidence undermines the government initial proffer. It says Mr. Combs' new evidence undermines the basis for the initial detention decision, and none of the government's more specific arguments demonstrate otherwise. So the communications with victim one do not see evidence of sex trafficking. It said not one piece of correspondence that we have reviewed between Mr. Combs and Cassie, the sole victim in the indictment, corroborates the prosecution's sex trafficking theory or its representation at the bail hearings. And the government still does not offer a single piece of actual evidence supporting the allegation. Instead, it reiterates its proffer of cherry-picked citations to purported messages. If the messages in context actually support the government's argument, why hasn't it produced them to the defense or provided them to the court? The government brushes off victim one's motives for accusing Mr. Combs as having no bearing on the question of bail. But victim one is the only victim identified in the indictment, and her credibility will be, if not the key issue at trial. It already tells you how Diddy's rocking here. It's saying that Cassie's credibility is going to be key. They're going to attack. We're going to find out a lot of things about Cassie at this goddamn trial, man. If the jury does not credit her testimony, it will have to acquit him of the sex trafficking count. Her motives thus directly relate and diminish the weight of the evidence against Mr. Combs, as well as the nature of the seriousness of the purported danger he presents. Now, remember the first indictment and the first detention hearing, they were talking about Diddy blowing up Kid Cudi's car. Again, we're going to see if those people, or there's going to be more people to testify to that, right? They said there's no second victim at all. So the government doesn't even dispute that despite labeling a second person a victim of sex trafficking, it has never even spoken to her. Presumably for this reason, the government also fails to dispute the fact that this individual was voluntarily intimate with Combs for years. Okay, so apparently they were trying to say there was another woman who was a victim of Diddy, but this was just one of the side chicks getting banged out willingly, okay? So the government now falsely portrays this as sex trafficking, and they redacted a bunch of shit. The government simply has no response to these facts. Instead, it doubles down on more misleading representation to the court. It suggests Mr. Combs is tampering with this individual through financial coercion, including as recent as mid-September 2024. Ooh. Who do y'all think Diddy has? This sounds like with all due respect, one of his concubines or one of his hoes that he has on a monthly allowance, right? Because it said that the government said that Diddy last paid this person in September 2024. and they're suggesting that payment, especially since Diddy been locked up, could just be payment that's keeping them quiet, right? But according to Diddy's lawyer, Diddy was banging this chick out for years. And we have to assume that, the whole thing with Diddy is that Diddy has his woman on allowances. I think that's actually true. Kalena speaks Cassie allowance. I think I saw something that she was getting a good amount. Look, $30K weekly. Here we go.
Cassie.
Here we go.
Love her to death, naive.
30 racks?
Like getting high. She likes partying.
She like getting high and partying.
She liked that. Was the thing. She's a model.
Okay.
She was well taken care of. She was.
You told me a story about going to an apartment one time.
Which one? The fucking one that would look like a closet? That all white fucking condo in New York?
Does she sound jealous when she's talking about this or no?
That's just glass with glass stairs escalating up the fucking 70-foot ceiling, 100-foot ceiling.
Nah, she sounds a little bit jealous. I ain't gonna hold you.
Wild shit. Spoiled. So, I'm not saying Cassie is not deserving of any of these things, but this was her life. And so, though I was okay, I was like, middle class, okay.
I thought she said it verbatim, but apparently she was getting spoiled by Diddy. Her allowance was $30 to $50K weekly. Holy shit. I'm wondering this victim too, they would look like they were getting an allowance too. I guess that's how Diddy keeps so many bitches, right? Just give them an allowance. Tell them shut the fuck up. And, here we go. The government, it said they're claiming that Diddy's tampering with these people through financial coercion, but it could be like, that's their allowance, right? Okay, yet the government knows, but again, withholds from court that blah, 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 blah. There is simply no financial coercion at all. I'm thinking it's some allowance shit. And if that's his deal with his girlfriends or side chick, that's not financial coercion if, this is all consensual and voluntarily intimate for years, right? Mr. Combs did not object the grand jury witnesses. Okay, I think we kind of got into that a little bit. All right, so we could go there. Further warrants, blah, blah. I think we could skip that. All right. And, yeah, so, Mr. Combs, they're saying this new evidence does not justify detaining him, which I know the argument they're going to make. They're saying, yeah, even if he did use people's cell phones or phone time in jail, as long as he's not fucking with witnesses or threatening people, that's something for the prisons to deal with. That's contraband or him breaking the rules, but that's not something for this court to decide. All right? So they're saying he's just not doing obstruction. Okay, and then they even get into what the lawyer had said on the TMZ documentary, basically saying that, the public statement was that, I think they're getting at Mr. Combs because he's a black man who's made a lot of money, and the government has said, you're calling us racist. That's why the gag order was put in. So there's a bunch of stuff they put in. Okay, so risk of flight. They talk about the plane. He's going to be 24/7 custody of qualified security personnel. All right. Okay. And so this is currently Diddy's new lawyers, right? So Shapiro came in for the appeal, and he has appeal for bond, but they're sitting on everything, and they're representing him for everything too, it appears. Mark Agnafilio and Terry Garagos, they're coming out of Agnafilio in Traitor LLP. And then Anthony Rico, I don't know how to say his name, Richo, is out of is for the appeal, and I think this person's for the appeal as well, but they're all just looking over everything, because if anything needs to go to the appellate court during the trial, they're going to do it. So main counsel here, appellate. Got you. All right. Diddy's working, man. Diddy is working. He's working. All right. All good. Before I get to Meek Mill, man. Before I get to Meek Mill. Oh, here's another thing too. Apparently, the lawyer who has filed all these lawsuits against Diddy has now been publicly sued. And people are claiming that he's an assault or an abuser as well. So remember Tony Busby? Remember we heard that there's a high-profile lawyer that is suing him for extortion on behalf of a John Doe, which we don't know who that is, but supposedly he's a friend of Diddy's who's really high-profile. I don't know. And the only thing we knew is that they work for I forget, Quinn and Emmanuel, which we had a few guesses, but we don't know if it's true. Well, now this lawyer looked like somebody's really hitting this dude. Like they're sending a message to him saying, "Yo, you're barking up the wrong tree. You already got Diddy. Not cut your losses, cut your wins there." Apparently, this lawyer just got sued for abusing or assaulting a divorce client, and they're saying he used a champagne flute as a weapon. The lawyer represented more than 120 alleged victims for Diddy has now himself been sued for assault. And the woman who's suing is Jane Doe. This is how you know they're being petty. You're using John Doe and Jane Doe. You're getting sued twice in a week, and we're using John Doe and Jane Doe. So somebody's clapping back at this guy. A woman suing him as Jane Doe has claimed that they were a former client of Tony Busby, and she's filed a lawsuit obtained by TMZ in which she alleges that the attorney assaulted her while repping her in a divorce case. The documents don't lay out the specifics of the alleged assault, but a source connected to the woman, which somebody offered up really the lawyer. How are they in cahoots with TMZ like that? Unless somebody powerful is making this happen and they're feeding it to TMZ, just like how the government fed that video to CNN. All of this is by design, chat. All of this is by design. So they're saying the documents doesn't say this, but TMZ has a source. Why would TMZ, with all due respect, this guy's not famous. Who gives a fuck about who he's abused? But it does matter when somebody's trying to undermine his efforts to represent 120 people and probably trying to do a bunch of what they call shakedowns. They're trying to make it seem this guy's a piece of shit. And the mere fact that TMZ has a source on a woman randomly suing this guy who's not even famous, somebody's feeding it to TMZ. And it's somebody who this guy pissed off. Might be that high-profile person that we don't know the name yet, who's claiming he's extorting them. We'll see. But a source connected to the woman tells TMZ she's alleging she was in a public place when Busby saw her, flew in a fit of rage, and allegedly pushed a champagne flute into her face, chipping her tooth. She says she has both medical and dental records to prove her injuries. She also alleges that he committed malpractice, messing up or claiming he messed up her divorce case, costing her millions of dollars. We're told the alleged, who was she married to that she thought her divorce case was going to be millions of dollars? That's another thing. We're told the alleged assault occurred several years ago. The woman's lawyer, Jeremy Bohr, tells TMZ Tony Busby is a hypocrite. There's nothing worse than when a black hat masquerades as a white hat. Busby tells TMZ there's this crazy fan fiction, like real crazy. So this is Busby responding. So ridiculously crazy. I would ask if the lawyer bringing this silly case is friends with a lawyer from the firm that brought the other extortion case. All of this will be exposed soon. This is the lawyer. Let's try to figure this out, chat. Attorney. Does he have a Twitter? Okay, he does have a Twitter. But he doesn't really follow no one. That's 3 followers. Jeremy Bohr. Is this him? No. This is a lawyer in New York. Wonder who's his friend. Yeah, I can't find a link between them. But even if lawyers have some type of rapport, you don't see them buddying up online, and you wouldn't see it. You know why? Because it could become a conflict of interest. At times, they might have to represent two people going against each other, and if it looks like y'all in cahoots, like that's already conflict of interest. So I don't know. It appears that Tony Busby's is, we think the lawyer that is a partner. We know Alex Spiro is a partner on Quinn Emanuel. Alex Spiro has represented Rock Nation and a few other people, but we don't know if that has anything to do with any Rock Nation artist or Jay-Z or anybody like that. But we don't know if one of those people are being extorted or claiming extortion by Tony Busby. But Tony Busby is claiming that whoever filed the extortion, that lawyer, who we believe is Alex Spiro because he's one of the partners at Quinn Emanuel, he's saying he thinks that lawyer is friends with this lawyer. This lawyer's name is Jeremy Bohr. Interesting. We'll figure it out, man. So Busby added, "We won't be bullied or silenced by frivolous cases being filed against me or my clients. All of this is false, and I won't tolerate defamation. We'll file back or at least start exposing, nigga." I don't know who's putting pressure on this lawyer, but somebody's swinging a really big stick. Pause. Anyway, let's get to our favorite guy, man. Chat. It warmed my heart. Actually, I could just go to his page. It warmed my heart watching Meek Mill yesterday. Literally go through a fit trying to figure out why his name keep being mentioned with Diddy. Okay, now we all talked about the 2014 party. I think it was a 2014 party, which is Meek's birthday party. Meek Mill 2014 party, where they're saying that the housekeeper or the person who was managing the house, the property, said that they found cocaine, bloody sheets, used condoms, and a bunch of stuff at a house that they rented for $25,000. It was at the Parisian Palace that they said Diddy rented to throw Meek his 27th birthday party. All right? Now, that kind of heightened the rumors of people saying, well, shit, maybe Meek Mill was up in there scrambling and scraping. Who knows? Maybe that's where the pool video happened, where the fries are on his lap, where he looks kind of burnt out and stressed out in the pool. And maybe that's where he was saying to Diddy, they was fucking the gun and they was talking the. Maybe that's where that happened. Maybe that's where, that video came from. Like, we don't know. So people started to talk after this came out. They said, whoa, this is even more proof. We don't know if you could say you're no Diddy gang after you allegedly was down or you were around clearly when some of these Diddy wild parties went down. Meek Mill took to the offensive, and he needed to speak out against the fuckery. First thing Meek Mill said, he said, none of these publications are black owned. No, none of these publications are owned by black men. Posting things to destroy the names and brand of the culture. I'm going to stand on this. I know it's somebody behind this. I'm going to start a war behind it too when I find out. He later then said, just think about it. You're waking up to a bunch of non-black-owned publication posting major lies about me. Where are all the PR people Where all the PR people go that was around me. Wait, is that like a rhetorical question? Where all the PR people go that was around me? Everybody see what's going on. I'm not going to be quiet. It was war on black men. When I see Page 6 post something, it gives me a bad vibe. Go back 2 years ago. They only posted good Meek Mill news. I know how these things work. Like what just happened with Mike Tyson. Show his ass out. Get him beat by a young white kid. Come on. It's a mockery, I'm telling you. Then he continued. Why nobody looking at the fact? Wait, hold on. Let me pause. Why nobody looking at the fact of who we consuming this news from? I went to ChatGPT. Yo, Meek is hilarious. Meek's answer to all of this bullshit is going to ChatGPT. He says, I went to ChatGPT. You know what's so crazy? He's complaining that the outlets that's reporting the shit about him are white owned. Who the hell you think made ChatGPT? A black man? So it's like saying, yo, I'm still going to the white owned outlets to give me information about the other white outlets that's talking shit about me, but I'm just going to blame it on a white what? He says, I went to ChatGPT. None of these people are even Americans and close to the Black Party. These weak-ass stories, this wasn't even Puff Party. It's nothing to be quiet about if you're smart. So he goes on to show this is about the party in question. And you know what's so funny? Meek just goes to Google and typed in Meek Mill birthday party 2014. At least we get to see how Meek Mill tweets and Googles. Okay. All right. And then this is him at ChatGPT. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, I'm almost like impressed. Like, I'm wondering how Meek could sound this stupid when he's using ChatGPT and all these other things that are probably saying, hey, listen, let us think for you because you're too stupid. Anyway, ChatGPT tells him Page 6 is owned by this. Here we go. Yo, look how Meek like, who owns Daily Mail? Yo, you know what's so crazy? Meek Mill using ChatGPT like he's solving a Rubik's Cube. Like he's like solving cancer. Like he's finding a cure. Like he's doing some who owns Daily Mail? Daily Mail's owned by this and third. There's not even a follow-up question. Like, my nigga, like, find out these groups. Like, okay, say it says the source is owned by this. Find out these groups. Find who owns the source. Source magazine is owned by. Who owns the Express Tribune? Who owns OK Magazine? Yo, I ain't gonna lie, man. Yo, Meek is just too motherfucking funny. Somebody said every time I see Meek name, man, it's always attached to Diddy. He ain't beating these goddamn allegations. Son is spiraling. Somebody says, yo, man, you doing it, man. You deserve it, daddy. You put in that work. I'm proud of you. I love you, man. Somebody's like, yo, this guy plays both sides great. Somebody said Meek's past is the sheets at Diddy's house, not the streets. Somebody said, I wish he never made any social media accounts and stuck to rapping. Somebody said, act post. Yeah, I just posted no captions because I don't want y'all to say I'm gaslighting it. I want y'all to see Meek in his own words, okay? And in case y'all missed a tweet, I just want to put it up there. Somebody said, he's so deep in the closet, he lost in there at this point. Somebody said, I wish Meek well. You deserve it, daddy. Yo, somebody said, you know he's cooked when he pulls out there trying to tear down a successful black man card. Somebody said, hey, Meek, you contradicting yourself. You just said no Diddy gang. I agree. Okay. Then somebody says, yo, Meek, yo, what's going on with the media targeting you like you Trump? He says, I think I got too powerful. Nah, this is too good. Meek says he thinks he's gotten too powerful. This is why the media is goddamn targeting him. Okay, if you go to his Twitter, he did delete a few tweets, it appears, but he did leave some up. And he says, I got a big announcement next week. And he says, y'all gonna have to start a war that can't be controlled after me. I'm telling y'all. Then he's like, next time I drop a project, it's gonna change the way you see a lot of shit. Okay. All right, man. Rock out, Meek. Rock out. Yo, the funny thing about this whole Meek Mill situation is that, just like I was saying, no one's asking you to explain and co-sign Diddy's entire life. But Meek is so bad at PR, when he could have cleared his name with one thing to say, yo, I've been around Diddy, but I ain't never seen no weird shit, man. Don't associate me with no weird shit. That's not me. I wish that man best. He could have said that initially, right? Instead, he deflected. He attacked me. He did everything but just address some of the very direct things that people were saying about him, right? Even the whole thing where they're like, yo, man, I know y'all ain't calling me gay. If somebody call me gay, they'll get flipped in Philly. Bro, just answer the fucking question, my nigga, right? Then he went on to say no Diddy gang, which, again, it's one thing if you don't have any association with Diddy, but you're basically almost saying that you understand the allegations against him, and you're saying that maybe he's guilty of them, when you, someone who's thrown parties with him, been at parties with him, you're now trying to back up off of him, pause, and you're now saying no Diddy when you used to be partying with him for half of a decade or probably a whole decade. So again, that's why it looks like Meek looks funny in the light, but he's just horrible at PR, and we're just laughing at him. Again, do I think that Meek was like abusing nobody? I don't know. Do I think Meek is gay? Shit, I keep saying I don't know. This is how bad the nigga is at just responding to shit. Meek is somebody, I don't know why nobody in his camp or maybe a label. Meek was on with Rock Nation for management and had Dream Chasers over there for a while. But I think let me tell you this. You can't be two of these at once. You can't be stupid and arrogant at once. You could be arrogant, but at least be a little bit witty and be a little bit smart. But you can't be dumb and arrogant. So it's like one of those things where I think Meek has had incredibly smart people around him, but you can't tell a dumb, arrogant nigga anything because he's just not going to listen to you. So you got to just let him just go into his own path. And I think this is why we've seen a lot of people just kind of back up off Meek and just realize he's a lost cause. Like, his brain don't work normally. This guy is damn near conspiracy theories. And remember when I told y'all, when I got on the phone with Meek, Meek told me, he said, I knew you were behind 6ix9ine popping out on me at Komodo because James Harden told me you were. And at that point, I said, this fucking Negro is cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. This nigga is dumb as shit. He's like one of them niggas, he's like a flat earther, okay? So it's like, I'm like, all right, this guy's stupid as shit. So this is why I understand, him doing this. He's thinking, he think he just figured something out. No, motherfucker. You actually brought more attention. Put it like this. Anything you can say about, I'm going to give you two examples. Anything you can say about Meek Mill and Diddy, you could say about French Montana and Diddy. Have we seen French Montana say anything? Have we seen French Montana say, nah, no Diddy gang? Have we seen French Montana go on a rant? Have we seen French Montana say, nah, you remember this photo with French and Diddy? French Montana Diddy. Where they all laying down or whatever. And people saying, yo, bro, Diddy is shirtless and you laying right here and his ass is tucked right into your fucking, Here's the thing. French, he just shut the fuck up, stay out the way. He ain't got time to be entertaining none of that. Has he been to a bunch of Diddy parties? Probably has. But you know what he's not doing? Doing what Meek is doing. He has shut up, got out the way. He was cool with Diddy. I think he was signed to Diddy at a point. He's not going to be speaking like how Meek is. Meek made himself more look like a suspect, or made himself look suspect in general, by running his fucking mouth. He could have shut up, get out the way, just only talk about your music. Look at Fabulous. Fabulous was the nigga who he said, yo, when you gonna party with me? We ain't partying in a while. I like when you scrabbling and scraping, daddy. That's what we want to hear from Fabulous. Fabulous hasn't gone ghost, but he don't talk about Diddy at all. We ain't hearing one comment about that. And I think that's the best way to handle it, even though those guys aren't being accused of doing nothing, but nobody accused Meek of freaking them off. There's no accusations of Meek yet. So if you care that much about your sexuality, just clear it up and just kind of leave the shit alone. But the more Meek talks, he just look guilty. He looks guilty, bro. Okay? So anyway. Good for them. All right, anyway. Somebody said Meek took too much ecstasy. Yeah, I think Meek took ecstasy and shit like that. They said they found a lot of cocaine at that party, which is, I'm like, I don't know. All right. Okay. I'll give you an update on Jussie Smollett in a little bit, but let me try to like give you a slightly more insight on what's happening with the YNW Melly situation. I think there's a...
You can tell...
Give me 1 second. Where's the YNW Melly shit? Now, we briefly spoke about it yesterday. I don't think they even have it, right? YNW Melly Sheriff. This week. Okay. All right. I got the paperwork anyway. I'll just go through it. So, let me do a real quick run through of what's going on with Melly, right? So Melly, who there was a mistrial on his first case, so he wasn't acquitted nor was he convicted. The state of Florida wants to pick it up again. They're not going for the death penalty, but actually, are they going for the death penalty still? Melly death penalty. Let me see. Ooh, they did say that they were pursuing it. Yeah, that was a big part of the back and forth. So anyway, they're gonna run his trial again, right? They're gonna run the Melly trial again. I did tell you last night that I said, yo, listen, the interesting thing about Melly's trial, if you guys didn't know, is that it appeared that one of the reasons that the whole thing didn't turn to a conviction, allegedly, the vote was like 9-3, and it was like 9 people wanted to say he was guilty, and then 3 people said no. And apparently it was really 11-1, but one person convinced the other 3, and or convinced the other 2, and that person supposedly was on the jury, was a YNW Melly fan, and somehow they disguised it. Clearly they weren't. I don't know if they scrubbed their social media, this and third. The prosecutors didn't figure that out, and they just weren't going to convict Melly, right? Now, granted, I'm pretty sure, maybe they, if they convinced 2 other people, they probably they had to convince them with evidence, not just convince them like, oh no, I like Melly. So, maybe that evidence could be seen in both ways, regardless of the fact, or regardless of those facts I just said. They're going to try him again. Now, he's been locked up since 2019, right? He's been behind bars since 2019. And ever since he's been locked up then, the reality is the lawyers for Melly has claimed that, number one, you see these teeth right here, them little permanent, like whatever, they claim he has dental issues where the regular in-jail facilities can't handle, these platinum diamond teeth that he has. Also, he has these health conditions that aren't easily treatable while being incarcerated. They're looking at it to say, hey, he's still presumed innocent under the eyes of the law. You're innocent until proven guilty, and also to make matters worse, they tried to try him, and he sat in jail for the entire time from 2019 till like 2022. And yeah, the whole thing turned into a goddamn mistrial, right? So they're like, why not just let him out of jail until he could face retrial again? Also, they're citing that, Broward County, which, by the way, Broward County received a very scathing report that their conditions were inhumane to a certain extent. And also, Melly has been complaining that he's been held in isolation because of his stature disentered or status as a high-profile inmate. And he says he's gone weeks at a time without even phone privileges where he could talk to his family or talk to his mom. So they have him in isolation where he can't talk to anybody, which, historically, scientists and actually social scientists has said, if you have an inmate with prolonged isolation where they have no one to talk to and they're just sitting there with the sound of silence, that does erode their mental health, and that actually could cause some schizophrenic behavior or some behavior that is very deteriorating to the inmate's mental health. Now, because of that, right? Because of that, we have then seen, it says, Melly filed this lawsuit against the Broward Sheriff's Office, claiming that it's been egregious treatment that he's receiving while being locked up for years in Broward County. Now, check this out, people, right? He filed what Tory Lanez did, right? It's called a petition for writ of habeas corpus. And again, as I said, most of the things in court, they have Latin references, and habeas corpus is show me the body, right? And the petition for writ of habeas corpus is like saying, show me why I am being denied a right, okay, and is the right to not be incarcerated, right? And they filed this whole thing to say, hey, he's seeking immediate release because he's illegally been detained under the conditions that violate his 1st, 5th, 6th, 8th, and 14th Amendment in the United States Constitution. He's a black male who's currently being detained in conditions that shock the conscience and couldn't even be imagined to this day and age, even in a third world country, okay? For over 3 years, he has not been permitted to make a single phone call or have a single visit with his family or any member in the outside world, including not seeing or speaking with his own mother in over 3 years. Dimmons has and continues to be subjected to the type of debilitating isolation that renders his condition of incarceration cruel, unusual, and beyond belief in a civilized society governed by the Constitution's safeguards. He's also had a restriction placed on the detention officials designed to impede his interaction with his attorneys and ability to prepare for trial on capital murder charges. His cruelty treatment by the Broward detention authorities warrants his immediate release from pretrial detention, since the detaining authorities have shown such a callous disregard for his human dignity, right to counsel. Okay, he's currently incarcerated there. He's been there since February 2019, and they have sued the actual sheriff of Broward County, which is Gregory Tony. And so, they give a whole bunch of like reasons. They said they filed a grievance saying that of the plaintiff's refusal to purchase him food for commissary. Okay, this is a whole bunch of stuff. We're not going to read through everything. They're detailing how Melly can't visit his attorneys, Melly can't talk to his family, and Melly is in like constant isolation, okay? And they're asking for the courts to grant a mandate that would allow him to be released from jail, okay? And then they're citing a bunch of other case law where if someone is being held and detained for trial, and it's very unfair or inhumane circumstances, at times they will be let out. By the way, he's been kind of claiming this, but he never claimed this before in a writ of habeas corpus. By the way, this is also filed in federal court if you care, but this is filed in federal court. So he's filed it in the federal court in Florida, suing the county, okay, or the county sheriff's office, Broward County Sheriff's Office. Now the appellate court, or not appellate court, but here the district court is acting like damn near appellate court. They actually did an order to show cause. So they're saying that, hey, listen, the court has reviewed the petition and motion for the pertinent parts of the record, and it's hereby ordered and adjudged that the motion is granted. Okay, within 1 week of this order, counsel for the respondents, so Broward County Sheriff's Office, shall enter a notice of appearance. So they have to respond, or they have to appear in the case and respond. And the respondent should file on or before December 6th. So they give them until December 6th to file a memorandum of fact and law to show cause why this petition should not be granted. So they're saying if they can't respond and give reason why Melly should not be granted. Now, I could already tell you what they're going to say. Hey, he's charged with a very serious crime, which requires detention. He's facing capital murder. He fails all of the I forgot, there's 3 things. There's a name for them. He fails all 3 of those for pre-trial release. One's usually risk of flight. They're going to say he's definitely a risk of flight because if he blows trial, he might get death. The next thing is danger to the community. They're going to say, bro, he's accused of killing 2 of his friends, and he poses with guns. He's a danger anyway, and he's in a gang. So that they're going to say he failed that. And then the third thing is, what is it? I could Google it. Bail consideration. Okay. All right. Danger. Okay. Nature of offense. Okay. Cool. So this is in New York, but it's kind of the same everywhere. All right. Well, those main things I could tell the government is going to say, or Broward County is going to say, like, bro, we can't let this motherfucker out, right? And then intimidate witnesses or something like that. That's usually one of the reasons why they won't let someone out. And they would probably say that the first trial, they believe that Melly may have, underhandedly had some of the witnesses kind of be uncooperative or stall the process. I don't know if they'll have proof for that, but that's one thing I think they might suggest in bail. And they might put it in writing here. Then the next thing, right? So they're ordering, but the courts, the U.S. District Court is saying you got to respond. And then it says the counsel for respondent is requesting, counsel for respondents is requesting not to caption the response as a motion to dismiss. Petitioner may, but not required to file a reply in 14 days. Okay, cool. And if it shouldn't be over 10 pages. Okay, cool. All right, yeah. So essentially, the Broward County Sheriff's Office, and this is like a last-ditch effort because they did many bail applications and they were all denied. Right? Because you have the county who his case is being, or that circuit where the case is being tried in, they're all going to say no. So they filed it in federal court for the federal court to force this county to let him go. We'll see how the response goes. I still don't think they'll let him go. You know what I mean? I think people clickbaited with this saying, oh, Melly's about to get out. No. All the court said is you have to respond to this. Because remember, the court only heard Melly's side. Yo, I'm getting tortured. I don't talk to nobody. I'm talking to a wall. Can't meet with I haven't talked to my family in 3 years. I can't have phone calls. Food is trash. I'm being treated unfairly. I got gingivitis. Like, yo, my health I'm about to die. So now the government is going to give their side, and then whatever's going to happen. So they have until the 6th to December 6th to respond, and we will see what the court rules after that, right? Again, a writ of habeas corpus, even with the Tory situation, it should be noted that it is a long shot, right? It's a Hail Mary of sorts, okay? Which means you don't necessarily rely on that to be successful. It's probably successful under 10% of the time, okay? Cool. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Nah, I did react to that. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Okay. A little bit of Drake and J. Cole, or J. Cole giving praise to Drake. Apparently on J. Cole, like, spoken word series or whatever the hell he got going on. J. Cole, Drake. He spoke about, here we go.
Like the only one with that perspective and that sharp of a pen. And I was like, yo, that's going to be my thing. You know what I mean? Like that's what's going to separate me from the pack. So the second I heard that freestyle that Eve is talking about, the Drake freestyle, one, I was blown away because of how good it was. But two, subconsciously, I was like, there was someone else out there the whole time that was working maybe just as hard as I was working and was thinking the same things, maybe of like, yo, who had the same opportunity to come and occupy a certain space and lane that I never saw any competition for. And right away I saw like, oh shit, not only is this nigga nice, but then when So Far Gone dropped,
and that's what changed.
Now it became, because I didn't know how big Drake was. I didn't know like the Young Money shit. I didn't know none of that. So like when So Far Gone came and that shit was literally as a mixtape, and that shit literally became a wave in 24 hours. Like this was the beginning of like Twitter and shit.
It was
like
blog era, yeah.
Blog era, Twitter era. And it was like, yo, So Far Gone dropped. And literally maybe the next week we was in Miami or some shit for like spring break. And not only was we playing that shit the whole ride down to fucking Miami, nigga, when we got to Miami, everybody in Miami was playing fucking Drake So Far Gone. And you could see right away that, oh shit, this shit is like a fucking, it's like literally a phenomenal shift. And right away, not only was I like, oh, here's a nigga that's been like training up in some of the similar like areas, and also he has his own unique abilities, the same way I had my own unique abilities. But I'm like, yo, not only am I not the only one in the space, I'm now actually starting late. My deal with Jay ain't even done. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not even anybody yet. Like, niggas don't even know me yet. And this nigga's off to the races with joints, like hits, like cultural shifting shit. So to E's point and what E was getting at.
Man, shout out to J. Cole, man. I'll give J. Cole a lot of credit, man. He's always historically accurate, and he's always very complimentary of the people who he looks at as his peers. But I will say, this is exactly why J. Cole could never be number one to me. J. Cole spent the whole year telling us he the best. And I get it. What he's saying about Drake is all factually correct. But you help give us more reasons why you can't fuck with Drake. You know what I'm saying? It's like, brother, I've never heard Drake talk about you like that, bro. Please stop it, man. Okay? Please, just stop it. You can tell J. Cole is just somewhere in some dark studio missing the kissing and hugging on stage. Just stop it, bruv. Just stop it, dog. Okay? Stop it. Okay? You have to pick a side, man. You know what I mean? We the big three like we started the league, but right now I feel like Muhammad Ali. Is it that nigga? Is it talking about, yo, if I diss somebody, I come at you direct, talking about nobody wanted with my pen? Or is it, yo, kumbaya, and you, come on, stop it, bro. Please stop it. Every time I hear J. Cole, I'm like, yo, this nigga, yo, you know them niggas who just look like they're just trying to be friends with everybody? Like, nah, nigga, some people ain't gonna be friends. Like J. Cole, man. Enough glazing, man. Like, what the fuck? Ain't you a rapper too? I ain't gonna lie, though. And I don't know this to be true. But ever since Drake, I don't know if Drake been giving him the cold shoulder, but I think Drake kind of backed up and was watching everybody. This nigga can't stop shouting out Drake. The nigga dropped the whole freestyle and start bigging Drake up. You get what I'm saying? Now he told my Drake like, yo, brother, we don't need to hear this shit, nigga. Text Drake and say, I'm sorry, my brother. I love you. Fuck Kendrick. That's what you got to do. Nigga, we don't want to hear this shit. Yo, you heard Metro says pick a side time. All of this like buttering him up, glazing like it's going out of style. Nigga, Jermaine, are you team Drake or are you team Kendrick? And whatever team you're on is saying, fuck the other team. That's it, brother. You can't, we don't want to hear, oh, he's great. Oh, no, this guy inspired me something. Fuck all that shit, nigga. Okay? Yo ass started this whole shit talking about, yo ass, the glazed donut that you are, glazing up on a track, you and Drake on the track, and you was glazing up another man to the point that other man felt like he was left out of the glaze-a-thon. We the big three like we started the league. Now the nigga comes back and say, man, fuck that big three. Nigga, it's all your fault, nigga. Pick a side, man. We don't want to hear this glaze-a-thon. Nah, Drake is so good. I remember when So Far Gone. I like you. Get out of here, J. Cole. Yo, J. Cole can't be my type of rapper. Might delete later. Like, yo, what type of shit is that? I might delete this shit later. It's like that annoying chick that texts you. I had this in my drafts. What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck is up with this guy, J. Cole, man? Grow a pair, bro. The fuck, like, why is this guy moving like this? Like, what's going on with this guy? I don't know, man. I don't want to hear this bullshit.
The
warm up.
And then that February, around when So Far Gone was about to come out, Drake dropped Say What's Real.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember being like, oh my God, this nigga is rapping. I only knew about Drake because of the other joint.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, this nigga's rapping.
You only knew about Drake because of the Sooner Than Later joint that I was playing.
The Choose Point, yep. Yeah. So I'm like, oh my God. Like, again, I want to put this nigga on now. Like, yeah, you got to hear this.
Yeah. So Eve is constantly telling me about.
Somebody said, you don't like J. Cole glazing. You want to glaze Drake off of yourself. Pause. G-Nack, stop it, nigga. But here's the thing. No, I hate a rapper that is, bruh, I hate a rapper who constantly is living in the moment of, I'm happy to be here. Like that, like, the niggas just be doing beta male shit. I might delete this later. What the fuck? You ain't even that confident? Oh. And then, nigga, we bullied him into saying that he was the best. And as soon as he said he was the best, he backed off of it. Yo, don't y'all all love? The nigga threw a whole festival and asked his crowd that bought tickets to see him, don't y'all love K Dot? This is right after. Don't y'all love him? What the hell? Don't y'all love K Dot? I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Nigga, you just dropped a diss song. What you mean, don't we love him? Nigga, I thought we were dissing a nigga.
Me, right?
It upset my spirit. This didn't feel well. Like, what? Yo, I ain't gonna lie, you. Only Batiman speak like, it upsets my spirit. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? We grown men. It didn't sit well. So what are you talking about?
So I'm so proud of that project, except for one part. It's one part of that shit that make me feel like, man, that's the lamest shit I ever did in my fucking life, right? And I know this is not what a lot of people want to hear. I know I can hear my niggas up there right now like, nah, don't do that. But I got to keep it 100 with y'all, right? I damn near had a relapse, right? Because y'all heard some shit that happened 2-3 weeks ago, however long it was. Y'all heard that bazooka that was dropped on the motherfucking game, right?
Glazing even here, man. Nigga, how you over here calling the nigga you dissed? You're saying you don't even call your own song a bazooka. You're calling the other man. It's like you shooting with a pocket rocket, but you calling what the op hit you with a bazooka. Y'all heard the bazooka that he dropped? What the fuck? Enough glazing, nigga. I ain't gonna lie though. I knew J. Cole was the biggest glazer from Mr. Nice Watch, man. I think we were looking at how he was talking about Hov and shit like that. We get to realize, man. Y'all know, yo, I gotta talk to a J. Cole fan. If you a J. Cole fan, do y'all think that the rapper you like, you kind of embody some of the aspects of their personality? Like, for you to like them, you have to like certain things of them. So, for example, if you like J. Cole is like a really like, for me, it's like the politically correct, boring, middle of the road. Like, I could, like, you throw him into conversation just to act like you're in tune with, you know, some real rap, but you ain't really listening to that shit. You know what I mean? Like, it's one of those. It's nothing you're that passionate about. You know what I mean? It's like, you ever heard, like, this is what J. Cole reminds me of, right? Let me see if anybody knows this show. This is what J. Cole reminds me of right here.
So they hit the goddamn alley.
Right here.
And we on them. That cock-smoking motherfucker with your string.
Here we go.
So I guess we even at 40-degree.
Here we go. This is what J. Cole reminds me of.
So you get one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's good. That's like a 40-degree day.
J. Cole is a 40-degree day.
Ain't nobody got nothing to say about a 40-degree day.
Nothing.
50, bring a smile to your face.
50, bring a smile to your face.
60, shit, niggas is damn near barbecuing on that motherfucker.
There we go.
Go down to 20, niggas get they bitch on. Get they blood complaining. But 40, nobody give a fuck about 40. Nobody remember 40, and y'all niggas is giving me way too many 40-degree days. What the fuck?
That's J. Cole. That's J. Cole to me, bro. Middle of the road, safe. He loved both ops. I love him and I love him. I love everybody. I love you. Like, I don't know what the fuck this nigga think. Bruv, he's a 40-degree day. That's how I look at it.
Yo, that nigga you was playing Drake, like, bro, listen to the
rap,
shit. He can rap. Like, listen to the shit that he did. Cause mind you, I didn't even know he was rapping like that. So he was like, yo, this shit that he just dropped is crazy. He was constantly telling me about this shit every day. And I wouldn't listen.
Not listen.
I wouldn't listen.
And I remember, because I still remember we was in the city somewhere, LES. You jumped out to take a piss
Yep.
in the street, as niggas was always doing. I was like, man, I got the CD. I'm just going to put on some Kirk Lightburn shit.
Yeah.
I popped in the CD. I'm like, you going to hear this shit, nigga. Like, and say what's real. Why do I feel so alone?
Over
like
the
that.
Kanye beat,
Ooh, crazy. And I remember being like, you was like, damn, he murdered. Like,
he fucking destroyed this shit. Like, I was blown away at how much he bodied that fucking beat. And of course, I was like, yo, this nigga Eve didn't gas it at all. Like, he's fucking phenomenal. You know what I mean? Like, and I was the only.
Okay, man. We got it. Okay. All right. Perfect. Yo, you know what I've been watching? Which is pretty good. Yo, Lil Tim interview on Vlad is like really good. I kid you not. Did you see this? Here you go.
That is my favorite album from Youngboy and Quando. I'm not gonna do no throwaway shit. Y'all like Kobe and Shaq.
Like, let's wait. I don't want to drop it right now. He was saying like, but
He's talking about his first conversation with Young Boy afterwards.
I really wanted to get it out because the label was saying certain stuff to her, like how they felt like they were talking about certain people in the song, but I'm like, this the industry at the end of the day. It's not like y'all really care about a nigga music.
About the album. So on Give Me a Sign, Quando said, y'all have some N-words trying to test you just to see what's the deal.
I think it's the wrong part. It's all good. All right. What did people want me to react to? What? There's a new Cardi song that dropped on Instagram. Let's see if we can play a little bit of it. I feel like they're going to try to take the stream now. Is this it? Opium _ Am I tweaking? No, that spells wrong. OPIOUM. Oh, yeah. This is it? Oh, I don't know what's up with that cover, but let's see. I'm not done. He said, play this. I'm not done. There's some cool shit. I wanted y'all to hear because I love this song. But it showed my album overly trim.
This is how I feel about you. Listen.
Oh, this I hold. 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 I fucked up, forgot the bitch name. I got her while sipping on drink. I put that bitch right on my tank. I got her on way that she sink. Spend a quarter that just on the ring. All these diamonds, he got her on bling. Hit the room and I made that bitch in. Hit the door, that bitch act like a fiend. All the smoke is getting harder to see. Spend that money, I go on the spree. Spend a quarter in less than 4 weeks. I been rolling, I can't go to sleep. 2 hours, I'm at my peak.
Okay. I'm only cutting it off because I just don't want to get flagged. It's kind of sounding all right, though, right?
I'm driving, know that I'm geek. Yeah, I hope that the cops don't see. Yeah, I'm riding around with it on me. Yeah, I get it, play right on the seat. Yeah, I turn the switch on, he gon' see. Yeah.
Okay. Sounds like a little vibe. I see what Cardi got going on, man. He might still drop the project. Who knows? But obviously 2024 is kind of winding down very expeditiously. Okay? Okay. Oh, good. Yo, look at Cardi's burner, though. 1.4 million followers. When he posts, he gets massive amount of engagement, even on his burner. And he barely posts on his main page. He just has these 2 joints. I guess he says, I'm locked right now. Overly trim. I told 5 I want y'all to hear this. Motherfucker, what we doing? Cardi give me vibes of like Kanye back in like 2014, where like on first listen you're like, what the fuck is this? and everyone would just tell you, bro, you'll get it later, or bro, you don't get it, it's going over your head. Yeah, it gives me that vibes of like intricacy and like people feel his creativity is there. We're like, if you don't like it, people remember when Kanye dropped Yeezus and people were like, nah, some people were like, nah, it's whack, and they're like, it ain't whack, you're whack. like yo, Yeezus ain't whack, nigga, you're whack. Or they'll just blame you. Yeah, you too dumb to get it. You're too dumb to get it. You're not with the stuff. You're not with the times. You an old head. You don't get it. Old head. That's what Cardi has right now. If Cardi drop a song and you think it's whack, the problem ain't the song or Cardi. The problem is you, nigga. The problem is you. Figure it out. Listen to it 20 more times. Okay? Go wear black. Go put some eyeliner on. Paint your nails, dummy. Okay? Go get a bodysuit. Like, trust me. It's overly trim. Okay? Trust. You know what's funny about Cardi and Uzi? I love comparing them. Cardi gets to go in the studio. I don't know if he be on drugs. Whatever he want to do, he does it, and fans are like, oh my God. Is that Jesus speaking? Is that, like, they like anything he does. Like, he can just come out singing country and be like, oh, is that? They just love it. When Uzi tries some new shit, fans instantly say, whack! Go back to 2016. We want shoulder roll. That's really what they tell that nigga all the time. Like, they don't let Uzi move on from 2016, and Cardi, they have let that nigga move on to 4025. 2024 music. It's my baby voice, my Michael Jackson voice. No, I'm sounding like Future. Like, they let him do anything. Cardi does anything. They're like, oh my God, it's great. The nigga dropped a song sounding just like Future. They're like, oh my God. He does Future better than Future. Oh my God. He does baby voice better than Rugrats. This guy's great. Uzi tries one thing. Oh my God, Uzi. Go back to when you were making songs like, nah, do I want? We don't want you to keep going further. Like, I know Uzi got to be tight. Like, y'all let this motherfucker do anything. This motherfucker he'll just put up, Cardi will put out a beat with just ad-lib. They're like, oh, this shit is fucking fire. Uzi puts out something and he's trying dumb hard. They're like, this is fucking trash. Go back to 2016, nigga. Yo, it's so crazy. Uzi gotta be mad because Cardi's having a blast. Anything he tries, they're like, oh my God, he changed his flow once again. Cardi's the GOAT. Did y'all hear the snippet? The snippet is crazy. Oh my God, give me my black outfit. Pass the eyeliner. Let's go. Uzi's like, give me the Birkin and give me the crop top. Give me the nipple rings and the belly button ring. I'm going on stage with this. Fuck it. Let's go do it. Oh, hell nah. What is wrong with this nigga? This must be a midlife crisis. Get this guy back to therapy. Let's get him back to 2016. Cardi wears a thong. Oh my God, is that Rick Owens? 2024 music. Trendy. It's overly trim. Yo, it's crazy. It's crazy. I'm telling you. It's crazy. Anything Cardi does, it's like, yeah, that's it. That's it. Wait, did he start rocking lace briefs? Where can we find them? Is that Rick Owens? Yo, Uzi came on stage. Uzi Birkin back. Uzi like, yo, all right, man. All right, since Cardi playing around with the thongs and shit, give me my crop top and give me the Birkin. I'm going out with a belly button ring. I'm going crazy. Niggas gonna stop playing with me. And they're like, boo! Boo! Yo, you ever watch SpongeBob? Be like, on a count of one, like when they count down the boo, boo this man! But the thing is, Uzi be trying. Like, Uzi be trying. They won't let him live, bro. Bruh, the pink, the red nails, they won't let my man cook. Cardi at Complex Con. Cardi just comes out with like, the nigga comes out looking like Batman, nigga, or looking like Sting in WWE, nigga. Oh my God, where did he get that coat? Yo, I kid you not, bro. I kid you not. Look, Cardi at Complex Con. Oh my God, how did he do that twirl like that? Cardi just performing the ad-libs. Uzi's. Like, he doing all type of shit, nigga. Nigga about to give himself a heart attack trying to dance for y'all niggas. And y'all looking at it like, boo! Cardi comes out. Just walks around the stage. Aye! Yeah! Aye! Ah! Ah! It's crazy. It's so crazy, bro. Look, he not saying one word, niggas. Alice, are those Rick Owens? Nigga ain't say one word, but hey, yeah, fire, fucking fire. It's the truth. I'm lying. Am I lying? Look. Oh, wait. I think I even posted some shit. Cardi at Complex Con. Where is it at? Oh, the weekend even popped out.
Ladies and gentlemen, motherfucking weekend.
That's crazy, man. Anyway, just something I noticed. Cardi Complex Con. Is it this? What the fuck is he wearing? I ain't hear one word, but we know it's fire. It's kind of crazy. All right, oh, that sounds good. Oh, man. Shout out to Cardi, man. Shout out to Cardi, bro. I don't know how he does it, but he's fucking good. He's good, brother. I swear. All right. Okay. All right. Why somebody was telling me to react to some mom shit.
You could tell they were strong.
I guess we could cover Jussie Smollett real quick. Let's cover that real quick. So Jussie Smollett, if you don't know, the liar, okay, the alleged liar, let's just say that. The gay nigga who said at one point, Jussie Smollett Tupac. I was done when he said this.
I was bruised, but my ribs were not cracked.
Pause!
They were not broken. I went to the doctor immediately. Frank Gatson drove me. I was not hospitalized. Both my doctors in LA and Chicago cleared me to perform, but said to take care, obviously. And above all, I fought the fuck back. I'm the gay Tupac.
What? Nigga, what?
I'm the gay Tupac. I'm the gay Tupac.
Let me tell you this. Jussie Smollett ain't nothing but the Empire version of Fousey Tube. Trust and believe, bro. Okay? That's it, okay? Fousey Tube. I don't know why this thing is... Why niggas keep just trying to compare themselves to Pac? Anyway, if you guys don't remember, Jussie Smollett actually reported that some racist put a noose around his head and basically, like, you know, committed a hate crime. I forgot what the allegations was. I remember he came home. Listen to this bullshit right here.
Those new developments in the with more. Good morning.
Watch this shit.
He was attacked.
Here we go.
Good morning, Michael. Smollett denies any wrongdoing. This is our first close-up look at how things unfolded the night he told police he was attacked.
Any weapons or anything? No.
This morning, new images of Jussie.
This clown had the noose still around his neck, bro. Come on, bro.
Smollett from the night he claimed he was assaulted by two men in an apparent hate crime. Police body cam video capturing the embattled actor at his apartment, still wearing the noose he says his attackers put around his neck.
I said, do you want to take it off or anything, nigga? Like, you just going to keep the noose on? Nigga, you think this is an acting gig, nigga?
Take it off or anything? Yeah, I do. I just want to see it.
The video, part of some nearly 70 hours of surveillance, body cam footage, investigative records, and other...
And then turns out it was the two black niggas who supposedly did it. It wasn't white people at all. And then turns out the black niggas, they snitched on Jussie saying, man, that nigga set us up, man. Like, he told us to do it. We immigrants, we just came here to work as
body cam footage,
extras.
Investigative records, and other images made public by the Chicago Police Department. Authorities blurring faces. The alleged assault happening this past January, early in the morning after Smollett headed back to his apartment. The alleged attackers, now known to be these two brothers, who police say can be seen in a cab, allegedly heading to meet Smollett.
Going more towards the light.
And later seen walking down the street in this video. The supposed incident itself not captured on tape. For weeks, authorities investigated the claims, but later determined Smollett fabricated the attack. Investigators saying the alleged attackers were Abel and Ola Osundaro, who police say can be seen in the video running on the street after the alleged attack.
Any justice, we'll have that conversation.
The two appearing alongside Smollett as extras in the show Empire. Police say he hired them to carry out the assault. This new video shows the brothers being arrested at O'Hare Airport back in February. Smollett was indicted on 16 felony counts, but in a controversial move, the Cook County prosecutor later dropping those charges.
Okay, so let me give you what happened. So, essentially, this dude seemingly lied because he wasn't getting no acting roles. He lied. He basically said, yo, bruv, look, it's a hate crime just happened to me. They put a noose around my neck, and these white people, they're going crazy but don't worry, I am the gay Tupac, and I'm going to stand up and fight against racism and hate. So he reported a hate crime. Now, in a time when, you know, the government take hate crimes really serious because it's bigger than just what you're like a particular isolated incident done to one individual, it's usually something that is targeted really at an entire group of people. We seen how they treated when they were getting at like Asian people, right? Or was it Chinese? I can't remember. Asian, let's just say that, right? They created a whole bill for it, the Asian hate bill, right? This nigga Jussie just lied, allegedly. And when the police did all their digging in their investigation, they talked to the little immigrant Nigerian niggas, and they said, bruh, Jussie put us up to that, man. You know what I mean? So they locked his ass up. They charged him with a bunch of stuff, but they realized it was a hard case to prosecute for multiple different reasons. Regardless, they came to a conclusion with Jussie Smollett because he had paid $10,000 for his bail. They said, bro, if you do 15 hours of community service and that $10,000 bail you paid, you're not getting back. We're just going to keep the $10,000, kind of almost like a forfeiture. It's kind of like restitution a bit. And it technically isn't restitution because he was never prosecuted. Now, when you go through the court process, when you get to the end of the court process, it's the result is called a disposition. So if you ever ask about the disposition of a case, it will say the person was found guilty or they pled guilty or they were found not guilty or whatever. Now, the disposition, the ending of that case, wasn't a guilty plea, right? It was actually what's called a null prosequi. And by the way, again, another Latin word that I'm probably butchering, but it's this. Null, I think I'm saying it right if anyone knows Latin. Null prosequi, right? It is a Latin phrase that means unwilling to pursue. That's what the prosecutor puts in the disposition after they're vacating their attempt to prosecute that person. The judge will then take that and then essentially dismiss. Okay? Now, they struck a deal with Jussie. They said, Jussie, let us keep the 10 grand and you do 15 hours of community service and we're just not going to prosecute it. Because I think they already put him through hell. There was a lot of public. It was a lot, right? He said, cool. So they dropped the case, right? And what was put in is a null prosequi, which is we're not going to pursue. Now, that is actually part of what becomes the disposition in a case. Now, let me give you an example. Everyone knows about double jeopardy, which means if you kill someone and you beat the case, even if you did do it, they can't prosecute again for it. Now, let's say they didn't prosecute you for it, right? Or let's say they drop the charges before it gets to the court stage where they have to let the court know why, right? They could bring the charges again. That's not prosecuting you twice. Jussie got prosecuted twice. So they said we're unwilling to prosecute. They basically dropped the charges. And then the state, because everybody's tight at this motherfucker, because, you know, white people are saying, yo, bro, you wanted to create racial dissension. We all seen what happened with the whole George Floyd thing. And of course people are going to be mad. They're like, yo, this motherfucker think he's the gay Tupac and wanted black people and white people to at each other's necks over some shit he created. It's not true. So you would feel like, yo, he has to pay. Because otherwise, other people are going to do this dumbass shit. So the state hired a special prosecutor to look at this case again, investigate it, and then go through a grand jury. And the grand jury indicted this nigga. And so he basically went through 2 cases. He got found guilty. Now, if you remember the whole thing with his, sentencing, he had an outburst. Smollett outburst. He had an outburst in court. Watch this motherfucker. This is the
damage you've done to yourself is way beyond anything else that can happen to you. from me or any other judge that would be sentencing you in this criminal case. You are now a permanently convicted felon. Your family who loves you and supports you, I only want to use the word forgive because forgiveness isn't even necessary. They're with you so much, they're so tight-knit, but you have to live with the fact that you really put them through a ringer. You've embarrassed your valuable friends in high places, the elected public officials, people in the media. You've embarrassed them. You have to live with that. I don't know if those relationships can be repaired. You've become toxic in your own workplace. Your career future is uncertain at very best. It was really on a rocket ship to success, and now you've turned yourself into riches to rags, and it's so unfortunate. Your very name has become an adverb for lying, and I cannot imagine what could be worse than that. I'm trying to consider who you are as a person, how you got here, how somehow you strayed away from your family values. You let that dark, narcissistic, selfish, and arrogant side come out, and you persisted with it for years on this case. I'm fashioning the following sentence, and here's your sentence. I'm sentencing you to 30 months felony probation, and the probation is going to be to this court. You're going to be allowed to travel wherever you want. You do not have to live in the state of Illinois. You can report by phone. I know that if you're going to try to make a living and do some of the things you do, you may have to go to other places, New York and Los Angeles. You can do those things. You will pay restitution to the city of Chicago in the amount of $120,106. You are fined $25,000, which is the maximum fine. And you will spend the first 150 days of your sentence in the Cook County Jail. And that will start today, right here, right now.
No, I would just like to say to Your Honor that I am not suicidal. That's what I would like to say.
Okay.
I am not suicidal.
Okay.
I am not suicidal. I am innocent, and I am not suicidal. If I did this, then it means that I stuck my fist in the fears of Black Americans in this country for over 400 years and the fears of the LGBTQ community. Your Honor, I respect you and I respect the jury, but I did not do this.
And I ain't gonna lie, this was his best acting role ever.
I am not suicidal, and if anything happens to me when I go in there,
ain't nothing was gonna happen to you other you was get some dick nigga like stop. I don't know why this nigga be on. Some of these niggas be doing the most, man. It's paradise for you. They giving out dick in there. You like dick?
I did not do it to myself, and you must all know that. I respect you, Your Honor. I respect your decision. Jail time. I am not suicidal.
Okay. Mr. Uche, let me inquire, are there any post-sentencing motions you care to present? Court is adjourned.
Okay, so they sent his ass to jail. Okay? And he was released. Jussie Smollett released. He was released. When was he released? I can't remember when he was released. Oh, he was released amid appeal, which, you know, that's what Tory was trying to get. A lot of people try to get that, which is, while I'm appealing this conviction, let me out, because here's the thing, and the appellate court was going to take a while, and it was going to probably respond after a sentence was done. So it's one of those things where they get, you know, he's not violent, whatever. They gave him bond. And essentially the appellate court came back and said, no, that ruling, he should have never got prosecuted in for the second time. And all that stuff they overturned, which includes they're going to have to, whatever money, if he paid it, they're going to have to give him that back. And by the way, kind of opens the state up to a civil suit that he could file on them. So this is how it looks. And it was the appellate court. So for LA, you're always going to see when they appeal, that's Division 3 Second Appellate Court District. And the way appellate courts work, no, that's Tory shit. My bad. Sorry. Oh, Jussie. Yeah, here's my boy right here. Cool. Let me just do this. Oh, yeah, no. Yeah, that wasn't LA. This is Illinois. I'm sorry. I'm over here getting confused. Tory's in LA appellate court. This was in Illinois And actually, this went up to the Supreme Court of Illinois. So the state Supreme Court reviewed this, which means it must have passed the Court of Appeals in Illinois, and I guess they didn't agree with Jussie. I wonder what they said. Court of Appeals, Jussie Smollett. Because usually you have one appellate court at least, before you get to the Supreme Court in that state. Anyway, it got to the Supreme Court, and they basically agreed. They basically agreed with Jussie, and they said, today we resolve a question. And by the way, this is going to be a landmark decision too, kind of. Today we resolve a question about the state's responsibility to honor its agreement it makes with defendants. Especially, we address whether a dismissal of a case by null prosequi, which means not going to prosecute, allows the state to bring a second prosecution when the dismissal was entered a part of an agreement with the defendant and the defendant has performed his part of the bargain. We hold that the second prosecution under these circumstances is a due process violation, and we therefore reverse the defendant's conviction. By the way, this is super important. This is going to be a landmark case, right? Anytime these, from now on in Illinois, anytime they do a null prosequi, where they're not going to prosecute if they had any deal or any agreement with that defendant, they know that that defendant is immune to those charges, even if they're not prosecuting because they have insufficient evidence at the time. So say this is a body, right? Say they charge you for murder. You murdering your neighbor. And as they're going through the process, they're realizing they don't have enough evidence, and they're down to dismiss it, right? Cool. Let's say they dismiss it, and then later on, they find the video, so they dismiss it via null prosequi. I'm fucking up on that word, but they said, okay, hey, you have to forfeit something, or you have to do something, as part of why they won't continue with it, and that is an agreement. That's like, okay, you're not going to prosecute if I do this. Even if later they find the video of you killing your neighbor and they're like, oh shit, we never had the video before. So now they have new evidence. They cannot bring the charge again. Which that's going to be huge, because obviously we know about double jeopardy, which means if you got found not guilty, they can't bring it again. But it's now said, even if the state is dropping it because they don't want to continue, right? They can't bring it again, even with new information, if they had an agreement with you. And that agreement could even be monetary wise. Maybe you're forfeiting a bond. Maybe you community service, and it was both here for this guy. Yeah, so it says a complete statement. All right, cool. Complete statement of facts may be found in the appellate court's opinion. And the appellate courts, they give opinions, okay? Because that's not a trial. The appellate courts reviews the case, reviews the briefs, and basically give an opinion, and either affirms the decision or disagrees with it. So they're saying, I do have an order directing to release the bond. Okay. Hold on. So yeah, not to make this a long thing, it basically said, they said on February 29th, the chief of police, or the chief of the criminal division, told detectives they could no longer investigate the crime, and that she felt that the case would be settled with the defendant paying $10,000 in restitution and doing community service. That essentially is almost a plea agreement that the judge didn't sign off on. Even though the judges signed off on not prosecuting or them not prosecuting the case or continuing with it, they basically had to deal with the person saying that they don't want to continue it anymore, and they can't go back on that, which is very important. You know, like, this guy's a liar, but like, it's very important that when you're dealing with the government or the state or these prosecutors, if you make a deal with them, they have to they can't double cross you because they don't like you or because there's outrage from the community. They can't do that and just fuck you over. A deal is a deal. It is what it is. Okay. And it's kind of a long opinion piece. A lot of these are facts, or facts that they're stating. And then we're going to get to the opinion where they're going to say the opinion should be at the end. And this is a Supreme Court. By the way, the Supreme Court, whether federally or statewide, you're going to hear Smollett versus Illinois. Like, you're going to hear other lawyers cite that when they have similar circumstances. They're going to be like, hey, as the Supreme Court ruled in Smollett versus Illinois, you can't do this to my client because they said that was wrong what they did to him. So, okay. And then, okay, so conclusion, yeah. Oh, my man. Yeah, so this is all we need to read, pretty much. Actually, I'm not going to read all this bullshit. I got to go up. This is the opinion part. Hold on. So we disagree with the state position on the dismissal of the first case by whatever means that the state was allowed to bring a second prosecution against the defendant because the initial charges were dismissed as a part of an agreement with the defendant, and the defendant performed his part of the agreement. The second prosecution was barred. The prosecution bargained for a dismissal, and the null prosecution was simply the means by which the state efficated that agreement. To see the extreme unfairness arrive from the state's position, consider a hypothetical in which the terms of an agreement were different. For instance, assume that the terms were along the lines of the agreement. Along the lines of what the state attorney Fox told OSP that she thought the terms should be. In exchange for the dismissal, the defendant admitted the facts of wrongdoing in open court, agreed to do 100 hours of blah, 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 Anyway, I don't want to get too much into it, but also this is a big political thing too. So the state prosecutor was Kim Fox, right? And so the state attorney general was Kim Fox, right? Oh, no, Cook County. Let me see. Is it Kim Fox? Kim Fox. Is it 2X? Whatever. Okay, here we go. Oh, so Cook County state attorney, Kim Fox, she's the one who gave the deal to say we're not going to prosecute, okay? So when she said that, she's a black lady, people are still mad. So what they did is they got a special prosecutor to go put that nigga in jail. You get what I'm saying? So she's actually come back around saying she feels vindicated. She's like, told you niggas, you can't go, because I think they were pressuring her to refile the charges on him. And she was telling them, no, I already dropped him. I can't do it. Here's what she said to TMZ.
So your reaction, this was a unanimous decision.
I'm unsurprised. I took criminal procedure my first year of law school, and so I understood double jeopardy. And the fact of the matter is, Mr. Smollett had gotten a plea arrangement. He fulfilled his obligations. The case was dismissed. And so the appointment of a special prosecutor, the re-indictment, I knew from the very beginning that amounted to double jeopardy. And I would also say that, Dan Webb, who was the special prosecutor, is one of the preeminent legal minds in the country, and was the U.S. attorney for the Northern District of Illinois, worked on Iran-Contra. That Dan Webb also knows criminal procedure 101, and he knew from the outset that this was double jeopardy and did it anyway.
So why do you think he went forward?
TMZ has covered this story since January 29th. Of 2019, it made national attention, it international attention. There was a lot of outrage locally about this. The story was, viewed as so absurd. So there were people who were frustrated by the outcome, that Mr. Smollett was allowed to do community service and forfeit his bail, and others who wanted more from that. And as a result of that outrage that we were starting to see in the community, I think the response from Mr. Webb was to forfeit what he knew was legally appropriate and appease what amounted to an angry mob.
There are really two issues here. There's a legal issue, and frankly, I agree with you. This always seemed like double jeopardy to me. And on the legal side, there should never have been a trial, but there was one. And factually, which is different, factually, there was a full trial with witnesses, and a jury unanimously convicted him, and he was sentenced to 150 days in prison, in jail. Now, knowing now what you know and seeing that process play out, do you think you were too lenient by doing 15 hours of community service and $10,000 forfeiture, given what you saw in the trial?
Not at all. What Jussie was convicted of was a disorderly conduct. And I think people have to remember that he wasn't charged or prosecuted for staging the hoax with the Osundario brothers. What he was prosecuted for, charged with, initially indicted by our office, was filing a false police report. That's what he was charged with, the filing of a false police report, which is it's our lowest level.
Okay, so she's making sense.
Felony. It's one step above a misdemeanor. And in cases like that, generally we do a diversion. You don't get jail time if you don't have what we call a publishable background, if he didn't have a long criminal record. Most of those cases are resolved this way. What has happened, though, is because of Mr. Smollett's celebrity, we saw someone get a jail sentence that would never have been given in this type of case. And more importantly, Harvey, again, back to Criminal Procedure 101, our office couldn't offer Jussie a deal if we didn't believe he had done the thing of which we accused him. It's unethical for us to say, give me your bond, do community service, and we don't believe that you're guilty. We can't even enter into an agreement with you unless we believe that the evidence would support a conviction. So we weren't surprised that he was convicted. The evidence that we indicted him with was the same evidence that they used in that trial.
Why do you think he got 150 days from the judge?
If you listen to the ruling of the judge, and I've known this judge, I've seen this judge for years. I was a prosecutor in this office for 12 years. I've served as the chief prosecutor for the last 8. I've never seen someone in a class 4 felony give such a dissertation before a ruling. I mean, it was beyond the pale. It was as though we were filming this for Law and Order airing tonight on NBC. That's not even how our system works. That is not, if you come into a courtroom in Cook County, what you saw play out in that courtroom and the theatrics that were involved is not what happens every day. And that was, I believe, performative.
So there's a few things at play here. So this is she's the Fonnie Willis of Cook County, okay? She's the Fonnie Willis, all right? They call her actually the state attorney. In other places, states have different monikers for what they call that person, but essentially she's a district attorney, okay? Just like Fonnie Willis. She's saying, and I'm guessing they didn't grand jury it, despite the media stuff. She's just saying that based on their investigation, all they got him for is filing a fake police report. They didn't have enough to substantiate him with the hate crime stuff, which would be a bigger felony, right? And that's, so filing a false police report, Illinois, it's, it's a class 4 felony, which kind of is a low felony, but it then basically could then, it also fits under their disorderly persons or disorderly conduct statute, which disorderly conduct is anything that's, pretty much fucking up the peace. It's a police report. Okay, yeah. Okay, so they said transmitting anything that could make police, fire, or whatever thing that there is assistance needed. Yeah, okay. So essentially, it fits under disorderly persons offense in that usually it's kind of low. Does it say felony here? Yeah, it does. Okay. Yeah, so it's pretty low. It's pretty low, you know what I mean? And yeah, she's actually right. The disorderly persons charge could go from you playing loud music in a house, being drunk in public, you fighting in public. Yeah, they're not going to give you like 100 days in jail, right? They're going to give you a fine, like at most maybe give you some probation. They took the nigga $10,000 and gave him 15 days of community service. But the special prosecutor was only put in place to get bigger charges and do more investigation, right?
Was people were frustrated. Now we finally think that something has happened, and I'm going to do something that is beyond the pale. It was beyond the pale.
Do you feel vindicated that as your term is about to end, that the Supreme Court came back with this decision and basically said that this never should have happened, this trial?
Yeah, I mean, I said it right after Jussie was sentenced that I'd never seen anything like this. And I wrote an op-ed in our local newspaper, the Chicago Sun-Times, saying that this was a kangaroo prosecution and a circus. And so for the last almost 3 years since he was sentenced,
By the way, if you're wondering why she's speaking, she just lost the election, that's why. So she's being replaced by this woman. Anil Burke declared winner in race to replace Kim Fox as Cook County top prosecutor. Yeah, it happened on election night. So that's why she's speaking, because usually, you know, if you're going to be representing the government, shut the fuck up, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like, respond through these legal means and use PR. You don't see them doing an interview with TMZ. But she's no longer, or she's about to not be DA anymore, so who gives a fuck? She gets to hang her hat on one thing that she was like, see, I told y'all.
Have been waiting for justice to be served. And by that, I mean, we should not allow our criminal court systems to be contorted to fit popular opinion. The Constitution stands for a reason. And even if we disagree with...
Now, also, here's the thing with double jeopardy, which this is why this is exactly, it's not exactly double jeopardy. That's why they term it as violating due process, right? Double jeopardy, if anybody ever watched the movie Fracture, double jeopardy is you getting charged with the same thing, like under the statute, like for example, murder, right? But that doesn't absolve you from attempted murder, right? You get what I'm saying? So what Jussie got convicted of that gave him that time wasn't a disorderly person. They gave him a new charge. So that's technically not double jeopardy. They didn't convict him of the same charge twice. Or they didn't try him for the same charge twice. Even though one of the charges they did kind of duplicate, though, I ain't gonna lie. But what he did get convicted for that he did a time was another charge, but the due process where you cut him a deal and you basically absolve him for, you already charged him for that thing, you can't go back and find some new charges, right? That's the problem.
With the outcomes, we cannot throw out our Constitution for political purposes. And, you know, as people are, you know, in knots right now about what happens with the next administration coming in federally and wanting to protect our rights, that was happening on the local level. And so, yeah, 9 days before my term ends, is it feel good to be affirmed that what I knew in March of 2019? Yes. Am I sad that it's cost us millions of dollars in resources and taken away from the critical work that we do on crime and violence in Cook County? Yes, I am. But I'm grateful that the system worked out the way it was supposed to.
We're now seeing DAs running for election saying, if I'm elected, I'll prosecute so-and-so. This feels like a very troubling time just in terms of the responsibilities of a public prosecutor.
You're absolutely right, Harvey. I mean, it is not lost on me. I've seen some people campaigning on what I'm going to do as a prosecutor. This shouldn't be political, but It is. We run for election for these seats. And what I have been disappointed by is that we are guided by our oath to uphold the Constitution, both our state constitution and the federal constitution. And that should be our guiding principle. And as frustrated and angry and the vitriol that I received in the wake of the decision that was made with Jussie, I stand by.
Okay. She basically said she's happy. Then I think this was his lawyer. It's gonna be an ad. What was I gonna play before this? Y'all wanted me to. Well, I don't know if all y'all wanted me to react to this video. Have y'all seen some video? Have y'all seen this? I'm gonna play what his lawyer got to say, but somebody said something about marriage. I don't know. Some chick was whining about some bullshit. Give me 1 second. What is it? Oh. All right, hold on. Let's play this first.
First, give us your reaction to a pretty stunning reversal of fortune for Jussie Smollett.
Yeah, it's you know, I don't see it as a surprise. Obviously, we're ecstatic, we're happy, but really my position is it shouldn't have gone this far. This prosecution was not a prosecution, it was a persecution. And prosecutions ought to be based on facts, not on vindictiveness. And that's what this seemed like. And that has no place in our American jurisprudence. And so I'm very happy. One thing I want to really emphasize here is this was not a divided court. This was a unanimous decision by our Supreme Court. And that speaks a lot as to what I'm saying now.
And Nenya, have you spoken to Jussie? What was his reaction?
All right, this ain't that big of a deal to me. All right, whatever. Did y'all see this? Some people want me to react to this shit.
All right.
No, not that. Right, this.
Hi, ladies.
Y'all see this?
Hi, trophies.
So apparently, some chick runs like a YouTube channel, and her thing is like showing or telling other women how to become a trophy wife. Anyway, she was saying that she got married to some guy, this and third, but then she made a video that has like 2.2 million views in 6 days. A lot of people are commenting, and apparently she said she married a monster. Y'all seen this shit? Let me watch this.
Welcome back to my channel, or welcome if you're new here. If you hear any noise in the background, that's the new baby.
Speed it up a little bit.
A lot has happened since the last time that I recorded. I think the last time you guys saw me, I was in my second trimester, and yeah, I think I did post an update in the community section when the baby was born, and I said that I would be back soon. That was a few months ago now. I thought that when I came back on here that it would be to maybe do like some kind of newborn favorites or meet my new baby or something like that, but unfortunately it's been a little over a month since I had to end up leaving my husband.
Here we go. That's that sigh, y'all. Let's hear what you got to say.
I honestly don't even really know where to start.
Power through it, girl. Power through it.
Just because it's just such a hard topic.
What happened? Tell me.
And I honestly thought that by the time I got on here that I wouldn't have any tears left because I've just cried so much. it's like I built this channel and this whole brand around being this man's wife and trying to teach other women how to attract good men and provider men and all these different things. And I truly held my husband, or saw him as the bar for what every woman should, type of man that, or type of husband that every woman should aspire to have. And I didn't realize that the person I married was actually going to be my biggest nightmare. So basically, when I first met my husband, as I've already talked about in another video, I think it was my single mom video, I explained, a little bit about how we met. And I really thought that that man was my Prince Charming. So when I first met my husband, I thought that he was my Prince Charming. I thought that he was my knight in shining armor, and he portrayed himself to be this amazing, upright, righteous Christian man. And I believed him. I think shortly after we got married, and this is something that I haven't talked about, I started noticing like certain things changed with him. And I just started to see a few things that I didn't like. But
bruv.
I honestly thought that some of these were things that I could get past. It's like sad to even say like I could get past some of these things. I don't even know where to start. 6 weeks ago, I was changing my daughter, my 4-year-old daughter, and I noticed that when I changed her, she was red and very sensitive. And immediately, my first thought was, did someone touch her? Oh, God. Gosh. So.
Wait. I'm trying to tap in with the story. So she marries this guy, has a baby with the guy. Is anybody else around? And then she's realizes when the baby's 4 that she feels maybe something is odd. Somebody's touching her kid. The father? Oh, okay.
I asked her, I said, baby, did somebody touch you? And she ended up saying it was daddy.
Oh, wow.
I felt like my world ended on that day. My husband wasn't home at the time when she told me, but I knew he would be coming home soon, so all I could do was just say, don't tell him that you told me. And I just instantly started trying to think of how I could get my kids out of the house. Because I knew if I confronted him or asked him about it, that he would just lie. And that he would probably just continue to keep doing stuff to her, but just become more covert or more sneaky or whatever. As soon as my husband got home, he was actually picking up the boys from school, my 2 older boys from school. As soon as he got home, I told him that I was gonna go Halloween shopping with my sister because I just needed an excuse to get out of the house with all the kids. And I knew if I said something like, oh, I'm going to the grocery store, that it would be suspicious. Like, why am I bringing all the kids and like packing things, like things that we would need and things like that. So going Halloween shopping was the best thing I could think of to just hurry up and get the kids out of the house. I'm sorry, I had to get myself together. So when I got to the hospital, they basically told me that we had to go to another hospital because they didn't do physical exams, like that kind of physical exam there. So a police officer escorted the kids and I to another hospital where they were able to evaluate my daughters. It ended up coming out that he had actually been touching both of my daughters, who are only 2 and 4 years old.
What?
It still feels like a dream. Like,
So the nigga got locked up, right?
when this first happened, I just kept waking up every day and just hoping that this was a dream. Because it's literally my worst nightmare. It's my worst nightmare. I myself am a product of RAPE. That's how I came to be. And was also, abused as a child by a neighbor's husband. And I specifically prayed to God that my children would never, ever, ever have to go through this. And I'm just not quite sure how this happened, why this happened. I just don't know how he was able to get away with it and so sneaky, because with my own trauma, I watch my kids like a hawk. Like, I don't like them sitting on people's laps. None of that. And he knows how much I cannot stand men like him. And to think, like, I couldn't even go to sleep in my own house and know that my children are safe. Just by me going to sleep, my children were left unprotected. So I don't know what the future of this channel is going to be. I don't know if I'm going to change the name or what.
Yeah, that's kind of sad and crazy. She marries this guy, has a bunch of kids with him, and the guy just starts preying on the kids. That's fucked up. And I can imagine she kind of probably she's probably blaming herself a bit. She's obviously really distraught.
I'm back with another triggering topic.
Who the fuck is this?
Didn't discover Kevin Samuels that we don't have to accept less, that we don't have to settle for bare minimum when it comes to men, especially if you look good. Finally starting to realize our worth and becoming more feminine, leveling up our looks is the manosphere red pill side of things, which was...
That's why this is trending. Oh, that's why this is trending. Because I'm like, yo, with all due respect, it's a very sad story. And it seems like it's true, right? So I'm like, why does everybody give a fuck about this? Okay. So I think I get this. So this woman basically adopted red pill ideology. And she realized that because she was an attractive woman, there would be many men who were going to line up to pay for her lifestyle and be the person that is looking for. Apparently her channel was called like she had tutorials how to become a trophy wife. So she is like, hey, listen, I was the woman that a high value man wants to meet. Okay, that now it's making a little bit more sense. And I'm guessing whoever the husband was probably a high value man, except the nigga touched kids. Ugh. I think that already disqualifies you from being a high value man. But high value man, seemingly, at least in red pill, most popularized ideologies, only apply to men who make a lot of money, right? Like you could be a piece of shit, but you make a lot of money, high value, right? Because I think that's the portion that a lot of people care about on the surface. Does this person pay your bills, right? Do they give you the lifestyle that you want? Do they make you live where you want? Not necessarily is their character high or yeah.
Formerly led by Kevin Samuels. Now, I didn't discover Kevin Samuels until after I was married. There was so many men that, loved Kevin and were rooting for him and believed in his message. Our bodies, our hormones, more to be able to rest in our femininity and be home with our children. I actually couldn't believe how many people were cheering over the fact that this man had passed away. To me, that was sad and unnecessary, because at the end of the day, I believe that he was teaching women how to qualify for the men that they want. I have nothing negative to say about black men. I'm married to a black man. I'm raising black sons, and you won't ever hear that coming from me, okay? And if you believe that you're not the kind of woman that black men want, then go where you're valued. I mean...
Oh, I get why this is also really big right now. It's like, what's that nigga who was acting like he had the perfect relationship, except he was cheating on his girl? What's that nigga name? Y'all know that nigga. Derek Jackson. I guess she used to talk down on probably maybe other black women who wouldn't be submissive and be whatever. And she was saying, hey, listen, I listened to Kevin Samuels and maybe the Fresh and Fits in. Goddamn it, Pluto, shut the fuck up. Pluto's upstairs crying. Oh, by the way, did I give you an update on Pluto? I'll give you it later. No more cast on his leg. He's good. So I guess she probably shits on the rest of other women who are, whatever. She's like, no, I'm the submissive one. I did all the stuff that these guys want, and I got one of them. So she's probably shitting on the other ones that don't got a guy like her. And I guess, in the female world, they parade around the ring like, oh my God, I'm married, you're not married. I'm okay, whatever. So I could see why some people were waiting for shit to go left with her, which, by the way, I think that's really sick if people were hoping it going left like how it did. But I could imagine some people resenting her because they think she's talking down at them, because she's basically saying, well, if you want the perfect life like me with a high value man, watch how I act. And I'm going to give you a tutorial to be me, right? And I guess they're then saying, well, your high value man did something to your kids.
I really don't get it when people come on here and are trying to put their 2 cents in the comments, but then when I go on their page and their channel, they don't have any videos. Like, don't try to come on my platform and elevate your opinion. If you really believe in what you, then you'll start your own channel and speak on it for yourself. You can easily click off if you don't agree. And to be honest, I really don't care who doesn't agree, because at the end of the day, I really don't have to be doing this. I don't have to work. I'm still, whether you like me or not, I'm still going to be rocking Chanel and driving a Porsche. So, you know, your opinion is...
Okay, that's why this... Okay, now I'm getting it. So she was shitting on other women, saying she's rocking Chanel, driving a Porsche with a high-value man. You other bitches can't get no... There is a reason why y'all with broke bums. Y'all too masculine. Okay, that was her thing. Okay.
It's not going to pay my bills, and it really just doesn't matter. And if you're triggered by that statement, it's because you don't believe that you can accomplish that for yourself. So, you know, level up your mindset. Anything's possible. Hey ladies, welcome back to The New Trophy Wife. Today I'm going to be sharing my story with you guys about how I went from being a single mom to a spoiled housewife in less than 1 year. After having 2 children and being a single mom, I think that my self-esteem was definitely low. So I ended up signing up for eHarmony. I created a profile, and I think the second person that I matched with was the man that I'm married to now, my husband. And it was very different. My husband and I have a 20-year age gap. So when I met my husband, I knew right away almost, and people say that, but it was definitely true. I know it sounds cliche. Just from our first date, it just felt natural. I felt like I just had known this person already. It was so comfortable. So we went to a really nice seafood restaurant, and it was great. It was an amazing first date. We had a great first date, and I think he ended up asking me to be his girlfriend on the first date, and
What the fuck? The nigga asked her to be his girlfriend on the first date. And they met on eHarmony.
He said I would think about it. For some reason, we kind of stopped talking for a little while. And we both were dating other people and doing our own thing. And then I had gotten into a serious relationship with somebody. Ended up breaking up because he just didn't really vibe with my oldest son, who was 5 at the time. I could tell that he was really just putting up with my kids. He didn't really embrace them. Sometimes, we as mothers can tell, like, someone's just being nice to our kids for the purpose of being with you, and they're not necessarily invested in your kids themselves. And that's what I felt like from him. So it just didn't feel good. It didn't feel like a family, the kind of family that I was wanting. So I ended up breaking up with him, and we were living together. And I just packed all my stuff and left. And it was crazy because the next day, my now husband, reached out to me and was like, hey, how are you doing? And I told him, I just got out of a relationship, and I kind of told him a little bit about why. And he was telling me those are my boys, and he had genuine.
Okay. I'm gonna keep the backdrop of this conversation as homie who touched them kids is a fucking creep. But I do want to just be very truthful to a lot of y'all women. Y'all gotta stop dating the bank account of men for the wrong reasons. You feel me? I'm gonna give y'all the harsh reality, okay? For all y'all women who love this saying, talking about you want to cry on a Rolls Royce, then being a Toyota, whatever. Be ready to deal with an asshole who gonna cheat and might talk down to you. Sorry, there's a lot of women who are in this realm who are just trying to date people's bank accounts, and the men that y'all are dating ain't as dumb as y'all think. They ain't that dumb if they got that money. And at a certain point, they start treating you as exactly what they have, a bunch of material items, okay? Okay, you're just another one of them that his money and wealth has afforded him. So if you value things like monogamy, go find love, not find a bank account. Find love, okay? Go find that wherever you can find it. Go find commitment, all right? But if you are the person who is chasing a lifestyle that you're seeing on Instagram, that you see Ari living, because every time when Ari gets a birthday, she gets a car outside. Just be prepared to deal with a cheater. Be prepared to deal with someone who probably objectifies you and probably sees you as a sexual object, just like how you seen him as a walking dollar sign as a wallet. Got to be honest. There's trade-offs to these things, okay? Now, obviously, I would never blame her for what happened because niggas, if a broke nigga could be a creep, a rich nigga could be a creep. I don't know if she selected this dude like super quick and just jumped into something without kind of vetting him. But you kind of got to figure out the person you're with, especially if you got kids. You got to figure out the type of person you're going to be with. How are they with kids, right?
Genuinely really connected with my kids, and he was not the kind of man that was just be nice to them to get to me. Like, it was very genuine, and that was one of the things that I really loved about him. That was something that stood out. It was he really embraced the fact that I had children because he wanted children, and so
So wait, so she had kids before this guy, right? I want to send a message as well. I've seen this. I want to shout out to all the single mothers that watch me. We love y'all. I want to also try to lift y'all up and put up y'all self-esteem. Listen, you see, in this red pill ideology, single mothers are shitted on. Yes, you hear the same things being repeated. Nobody wants to play somebody else's saved game, right? Yo, a single mother is recreational use only. Fresh and Fit say that a lot. I think once you become a parent, that should change the trajectory of how you date and how you move around. If you got a kid, you shouldn't be like. I'm not saying. First, I don't agree with no chick chasing bank accounts because I'm telling you, they ain't gonna turn out good. Any nigga who makes a lot of money, for the majority, they have a little bit of sense. And trust me, even the person you think is your trick, they understand what that deal is. They're just gonna make sure they didn't get to where they got to by getting the raw end of every deal. That's not how you become a millionaire or whatever. So trust me, it's going to end up with a lot of tears, a lot of wasted time for you, or sometimes you just wasting your goddamn youth, or you going through a lot of trials and tribulation. There's always a trade-off. But I do see some, like, single women, like, y'all need to find, if you're a single mother and whatever didn't work out with your first baby daddy or whatever, you should definitely not be in this bunch. You shouldn't be chasing bank accounts. You should be chasing someone who could be a good partner and potential family person. Because one thing I always gave my mom credit, my mom was married to my father, and at a point they got divorced. When my mom dealt with any other guy after, the vetting process was not only, do you like me? It was like, hey, listen, how are you in the situation of a family? She was not just dating for Chanel bags and dating for all these, like, really, like, I look at a lot of times with women, like, I don't even know, women just be on the gram just showing off dumb shit. Like, Chanel bags, what the fuck does that matter? You need to find a great person to be a role model for your kids if you want to go that far. Now, if you're just finding somebody to fuck, whatever. But this is why I keep saying we're in this escort economy. That as long as a woman has a inch of beauty, it don't matter if they got 20 kids. They're still chasing a lifestyle. They're not chasing family. They want the guy who got the Lambos and Ferraris and the goddamn private jet. They're not looking to say, hey, this is the formative years of my child. Let me look for someone and let me prioritize someone who is a great example, even if they don't have that much money. But we live in an escort economy where women, once they see a blue check in the DM, once they see a nigga with a lamb chop, that person is already a suitable candidate. You know why? Because they look at where they live at and they say, man, This ain't a penthouse in Miami. This ain't where the marble floors. This ain't third. They're also comparing themselves to other women on Instagram that are showing unrealistic shit to be like, damn, she's always in Greece. This is her 4th time in Dubai. That chick might be porta potty gang. Do you get what I'm saying? But they're chasing these things, and then the child is just getting dragged along. Then you end up with somebody who really, they only wanted to fuck you. You know what I mean? Like, if you meet a nigga who's a millionaire and he got 2 feet and he could still fuck and nut comes out of his balls, he ain't trying to have you and your 5 kids. Most likely he's just trying to fuck you and he tolerates your kids. But now you've picked somebody who they're just sexually interested in you. They tolerate your kids, or they probably resent your kids. They don't want your kid around. Because they know when your kids around, they can't fuck you. That's why they with you. So again, you know, I want to say, like, I think people shouldn't just date wallets. But if that's your thing, just accept what be coming with it, right?
He was talking, my lease was going to be ending very soon, which is why I went ahead and moved in with my person that had became my ex. We started living together, and I told my husband, I was like, hey, it was so embarrassing to admit, but I was like, I need a place to stay because my lease is ending and I just broke up with my boyfriend, and maybe, even if it's just like for a couple weeks, you know, it's okay. Just so I look for, you know, somewhere else, because I had planned on needing to find somewhere else. And he was saying, well, if you're going to live with me, it's going to be as my wife, not as my girlfriend. And I was like, well, how spontaneous are you? And he laughed and he said, very spontaneous. I went and got his ring. I think I paid like $300 for it. It wasn't like a super flashy ring like the one he has now, which is completely a lot better. But I went and got his ring, and the next time we talked on FaceTime, I was like, I did something. And he was like, what did you do? I was like, I got your wedding ring. So he was like, no, you didn't. Show me. So I showed him. I said, yeah, I actually did it. You know, I don't know if you were really being serious, but, you know, we're talking about getting married. So I had a really bad habit of like spending money. We had, you know, we got married at the courthouse because I told him I don't need a big wedding. I'd, you know, rather spend that money elsewhere. And we had a really beautiful wedding reception.
So I like to people watch when I go out. And what really bothers me is that every time I see women, or most women, they're looking like men. If you hear any noise in the background, that's the new baby. A lot has happened since the last time that I recorded.
At the black women that work for her.
Okay, I'll hear
The kids and I too. Literally my worst nightmare.
But I just wanted you guys to get a full picture of who this creator is, what her content is about, and what's really going on. And I think that we can all agree that this creator is a full-blown, out-and-out pick-me, very male-centered. Now, you have this creator who tells women that all they need to do is be pretty and feminine like her, and she can show them how they can get the rich man of their dreams, just like she did, that will provide for them, and they won't have to want for anything. She brags about getting Chanels and driving a Porsche. She mentions black women not allowing black men to lead. She mentions that the black women that work for her black husband, they're not accepting his leadership. And my thing is, maybe it wasn't that. Maybe their discernment was working in a way.
Okay. All right. None of that still has anything to do with this weirdo touching her kids, though. Okay? That's kind of weird. Not kind of weird. It is.
Behind closed doors. Is the YouTuber and content creator who centers her content around hypergamy and femininity, and she was out here saying that Shara taught her everything that she knows. Well, there is a woman on TikTok who is her husband's niece who is speaking out publicly in his defense. So I'm just gonna go ahead and play the video, and then
Yo, it's so funny how like these things go viral for other people's. Okay, so people aren't even. I see some people say that this chick is a liar. Are you saying she lied about the dude touching her kids? I mean, to me, that's the main thing everybody should be talking about. Except I'm seeing women who don't like her, you know, her like her stance on, yo, be feminine, be submissive, be whatever. they're almost like attacking her, saying that's what you get for being a pick-me, which I'm like, no, any nigga could be a creep.
I'll save my thoughts for later. Hello, everyone. My name is Dee, and I am the niece of
those type of chicks. There's like this ongoing battle between them little city girl whores, and I'm not talking about city girls being whores. I'm just saying there's a group of women who now want to just like be like, yo, yeah, we fuck a nigga. We don't need a nigga. We fuck niggas as sport. We don't listen to no nigga. And those people claim that they get their perfect life or their perfect guy by acting that way. And then there's women like this girl that says, no, when I'm submissive, I get the guy that y'all want. And they're beefing. So I guess like this is taking a whole different life, because the sides of everybody accusing her they're not even talking about the fucking creep touching kids. You know what I mean?
the trophy wife's husband. Now, I know you know who the trophy wife is because she's been going up and down my timeline for the last couple of days. Her name is Isis, or Paloma, which is her real name. This lady is completely insane. Let's just start from there. Background story. Her and my uncle got together really quick. From what I've been seeing and what I've been told, she thought that she was getting a come up with my uncle. But then when things didn't go her way and she pretty much seen that she could no longer hide the things that she was doing behind closed doors, she ended up trying to find a different route, which was to come on here and lie to you all and tell you that her daughter had been touched by her dad, which that is not the case. Her daughter had been touched by her son, and she didn't want anybody to know because she wanted to try to make it seem like my uncle was the bad guy because she wasn't getting what she wanted in the divorce.
Plot twist, what the fuck?
Divorce. For you smart ladies out there who sat up there and thought to yourselves, oh, you know, this cannot be true. This can't be, you know, something that a woman would allow, which it's not. It's not something that a woman would allow. I am a victim of sexual, or whatever you want to call it. And I don't appreciate one bit of the accusations being put out there, especially not just because they're fake, not just because that they're out there just for clout, but because of the fact that this involves a family member of mine who I care about dearly. Multiple family members, if you want to put that out there, because the kids are my family too. The boys are somebody else's. The girls and the last baby are a part of my family. And if they're being harmed in any kind of way, I definitely would want try to, you know, seek help to figure out what she tried to put it on my uncle, that he abused her youngest son, which loves my uncle to death. But the day that her and her ex tried to put out there that my uncle had abused her son, he wasn't in the state. He wasn't nowhere near. So once they went to the hospital and they took the little boy to the hospital, the one thing that they didn't do this time is the social workers pulled him aside and started asking him questions and asked him, who hurt you? Come to find out, the little boy told and said that it was her. Not only that, her oldest son has sent my uncle threatening messages. He has rubbed poop on the walls at multiple family members' house, including theirs. He has pushed his younger fact that you want money. Like, what What mother uses this platform to sit up there and say, my babies have been, or my babies have been touched, excuse me, and then sit over there and then try to put a GoFundMe page up? Do you know why she's putting that GoFundMe page up?
Wait, did she?
Four years old.
I don't see no GoFundMe. Oh, never mind. It is here. Why does she need a GoFundMe if she's bragging about all the Chanel? No, it's time to sell it. Shorty, it's time to sell them Chanels. That's how it works. Those are your assets that you got from that guy. You need to sell them now.
Because my uncle has had enough. He's not giving you any money. He's not sitting over there playing into your little schemes where she sits over there and tries to have her kid's father call his phone to get him to talk to the kids so that she can say he's in breach of a restraining order. Like, there's so much proof behind all of this stuff that you all do not realize that is going to come down on her head.
Oh, it's one of them ones.
But yet you all are sitting over here believing her sob story, not doing your research, and paying her money. This girl has up to $2,000 already on GoFundMe. Probably more now because I haven't even checked this morning. But it's crazy how y'all will go for a black man or go for any man off of what a woman says, like women don't lie every day to get ahead. I am a strong advocate for black women, for women in general, for people in general. But men, I feel like we need to just slow down a little bit and not always think that they're the bad guys, because man will come find you. But until you know your self-worth, you're just going to keep picking up anything off the street and being like, oh, okay, he got a little bit of money in his pocket, so he going to treat me right. No. Because what the one thing that you don't realize is that man that has that money, he's also got a little brain in his head too. So he also...
I just said that.
is already aware of these women that's coming out here to do these things to him or to try to trap him in these ways just for money or attention or the clout or whatever. Like, come on. We are in 2024, about to be 2025. Why are we still doing these same little tricks? Somebody needs to be teaching y'all how to make your own money, how to get your own way. So then that way, when you do find that good man with a lot of money, then y'all can build together instead of sitting over there waiting for him to give you an allowance or whatever, your little stipend for the month. Be real. Just want to let y'all know, for the crusties and the dusties, please be mindful of what you put out here on the internet because of the divorce. The divorce that she did not put out there, by the way. Because me personally, if anybody had did anything to my kid, oh, baby, I'm going down there first thing and divorcing this person. I'm not about to sit over there and wait. If anybody rapes me or takes my goods without me and my knowledge or without me saying yes, oh, baby, I'm not about to stay married to somebody like that. That's crazy. But for you to sit over there and say that he's done all these terrible things to you, and yet it took him to divorce you and not you to divorce him?
Yeah, I'm going to wrap this one up, folks. Yeah, I'm going to wrap this one up. When I start seeing there's some inconsistencies here, and while I do empathize if she is telling the truth, and I never want to shame someone because I don't know if she's telling the truth or not, but what it do tell me is call the police, okay? Call the police. Don't come over here. Don't start crying to me. All right? Yeah, I'm off this. Yeah. If you did all that, you ain't filing divorce. This kind of sounded like maybe the money was drying up a little bit. Nigga stopped. The nigga used to kind of give you some bread. Now it's starting to slow up. You start thinking about the leverage you have. Yeah. It's one of them ones. Yeah. Still not saying it can't be true, what she alleges, but where's the arrest? Where's the investigation at? She never talked about the arrest or the investigation. And why the fuck she need a GoFundMe? She has a GoFundMe. Don't tell us nothing about a criminal investigation. And she claims that the hospital corroborated that there was some sexual activity with underage 4-year-old and a 2-year-old child. Somebody should be going to jail. Am I missing something, Jay?
Open your eyes, ladies. Stop being stupid. Because this girl is full of lies. Full of lies. Everything y'all heard. First off, let me ask you. Let me get this. Look, who wipes their eyes all the way up here like this when you're crying? Huh? Who does that? Nobody.
I think it's makeup, though.
Huger and anybody else that goes through a case, you cannot talk about it until the case is over. So ISIS, this is my message to you. I hope to God that you got your ducks in a row. I hope you hired a new lawyer after the last lawyer sat up there and took herself away from your case because she seen that it was no case.
By the way, you know what's so funny? A woman like this, her making that video, there's going to be a line of niggas down to save this chick. She's a cute girl. Yeah, she could have 5 kids, but she don't look like she got 5 kids. She looks, I don't know how old she is, but she looks good. She looks beautiful. And there's going to be a nigga who want to hit, and I'm pretty sure she probably a little freak. She probably got that gawk 3000 deluxe. You feel what I'm saying? And it's going to be, clearly she set her standards that you better have something. She probably need at least a 6-figure nigga. And I'm pretty sure that nigga gonna slide in them DMs. Gonna be like, I'm sorry that happened to you, baby. Where you at? You be in Miami? When's the last time you been to LA? And he gonna get her ass flued out there and pipe her out. And then, you know, she gonna be like, she gonna assess how much money he has. And this is her new guy. And the kids just get dragged from one nigga to one nigga to one nigga to one nigga. It's fucked up. Pray for the kids. Yeah, her DMs is probably going bananas. I ain't gonna hold you.
I wanted to come on and show you guys my little mom park outfit. So wearing this little hat. I think I got this from
She
like
look a little bit like Dre to
something.
me.
This shirt is from White House Black Market. Pants are from J. Crew, and I love the length because it's like not too short, but it's not too long either. And bag YSL. And of course, we have to have our water at the park with us. I'm wearing these little Kate Spade flats. They have like a little, I don't know if you can see it, like a little gold, I don't know. They're comfortable, cute to just throw on, and they're flats. And I'm wearing white, so I'm probably gonna take the BMW today.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, Chad. I've met 1,000 women like her. Except with me, they say the lamb chop or the Maybach in the mansion. They look at me, they don't see dollar signs. Oh my God. Oh my God. The only thing with me though, I'm a salty nigga. Me, like, before you make one of these videos, I go to church. So if you do get any benefits from me, you can't be flaunting it like this. You gotta You over here? This is why you sad. Like this looks so ditzy. And I'm not mean or nothing like that, but like this just looked like so airheadish. Like I don't know.
Hey, we're in a white vibe. So yeah, ladies. Oh, watch.
What's the watch?
And the watch is Versace.
Oh my God. Yo. Chad, how much you want to bet that guy? He found a new girl. Started fucking a new girl on the side, and she started realizing, yo, that cash cow finna leave, and she like, yeah, I ain't, hell no. Hell no to the no. Yeah, she don't look like she trying to be no goddamn mom, bro. Like, come on, bro. She told me this is what she gonna go to the park with the kid. Come on, bro. Come on, nigga. She ain't where the stroller at? Where the mommy pack at? Where you gonna feed the kids if they like, you know what I mean, start burping or get hungry and need some milk?
Oh, and one more thing, ladies. So this Neutrogena Ultra Sheer Body Mist, this I love to spray on my body before I go out in the sun. One, it's giving sun protection, but then it also gives you this like really nice glow. Like, I don't know if y'all can tell, but J-Lo's makeup artist actually uses this on her, and it just...
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I might be missing something. Okay. I don't like this. I want to show the kids and nothing like that, but...
It's so much fun.
I want to give her the benefit. She probably is a good mom, though, right? You know, mommy instincts are just natural, right?
Orange circle. Yeah.
The kids look well kept. That's good, though. Could y'all tell me why women just keep taking and memorializing pictures of their food? Like, what? Are you a fucking chef? Like, I just don't get some of this shit. But really, this is all to stun on other bitches. Like, look at the cuisine I'm enjoying. You broke ass bitch. Oh shit. Hey trophies. Oh, her name was the new trophy wife. Hey trophies. My husband and I celebrated our 4-year anniversary the other day, and here's one potent tip I've learned that could benefit many feminine/masculine relationships. Tip: try to be right. It will never get you to trying to be right will never get you the response you're looking for. When I try to argue my husband down about my opinion, choice, point of view is more correct than his, the more he wants to be right. Releasing the need to be right, it in turn softens your husband's heart and makes him want to see you pleased. Okay, I'm actually not disagreeing with what she just said here, but let me tell you this. If you got to coach women to get that type of guy, it's probably because they want what the guy has. Like, to be a trophy, you're thinking the guy's a winner, right? So if you got to coach them on the, like what she just said, there's nothing wrong with it. It's actually, hey, that makes for a more agreeable, probably happier relationship. But if you got to coach people to do this, it's because your goal isn't to be with a compatible guy. Your goal is to get a guy who's a winner, to be a trophy. All right, man. Okay, at least she cooking. How y'all think the lasagna looking, chat? This should be just hilarious to me, man. Okay.
So I hope you hired a really good lawyer, or I hope and that she was just putting on to get sympathy points. Yes, she is. And I'm sorry that the rest of you fell for the okie doke and you have egg on your face right now. That ISIS made to her community tab. And she said, I'm so tired of misinformation. My daughters are his biological children. This could have happened to anyone. Also, I knew this man for a 6-month period before I became his wife. Yes, I ran a background check. I'm not stupid enough to date online without one. He had no prior charges other than some speeding tickets. I saw every speeding ticket he ever had before I agreed to go on a first date. My dating profile said I had no children. I never married for money. I married because he pretended to have all the same values as me. I married to build a family on solid foundation. He never showed signs of being a pedophile, but yes, I'll take the blame. There's also another content creator whom has 2 daughters by her husband, their biological father. Would she also be a dumb pygmisha if her husband did the same to their daughters? ?
Has this nigga even responded, or is he in jail? I feel like I'm spending too much time on this bullshit, ain't I? Okay.
Y'all's husband, they found his name, OJ Dowdy. He said he was a lieutenant in the Navy and also previously married. So there are the extra photos of him. And then, y'all, why they found his dating profile, a previous dating profile he had, and a LinkedIn listing his job. I mean, this was crazy. Then they also found his most recent arrest record, the one stemming from this past offense. But it looks like he also had multiple offenses as well. But here's the most recent one from Okay,
I don't care that much. Sorry. Okay. Man, tell Shorty to take that shit to family court, man. We're good. All right. I see my boy Neil, man. He pushing the line, man. He said that he need a few bitches. He says he wants to, monogamy is not for him. He's into polygamous relationships. Check this out.
Everything is not for everybody. I know you've heard that said before.
Yes.
It is some of the truest shit that anyone has ever said. Everything is not for everybody, okay? Society tells you that you're supposed to be with one person. You get married.
Let me tell you this. Neo has been the complete biggest plot twist to me, man. Ever since that nigga was singing So Sick of Love song, every time I looked at him, I thought he was gay as a motherfucker. I thought he was going to come out of the closet before Frank Ocean, to keep it a beat. I thought he was gay. I ain't gonna lie. And it's kind of prejudicial in me saying that because, you know, your gaydar, like, you know, you can look at a nigga and tell he gay. Like, when you look at Saucy Santana, he look gay. Like, no disrespect. Like, no, like, we love the LGBT community, but he look gay. You feel what I'm saying? I used to look at Neo and said, this nigga gay as a $2 bill. Facts. Feel me what I'm saying? The craziest plot twist is, that nigga can't get enough of pussy. He not even cool with just one chick. He need 4. He might be straighter than all of us combined. That's the biggest plot twist of it all. I'm like, damn. The nigga we thought was fruity, like on some Fruity Loop shit, he want more pussy than anybody could even serve him up. Well, I'll be damned. Shout out to Neil, man. Shout out to Neil. I thought he wanted some boy ass, some pussy. But apparently he loves vagina. Natural born women. Pussy, a lot of them too. Multiple. Threesomes, foursomes, orgies. Can't get enough of the pussy. Okay? Shit.
Married and y'all supposed to be together forever. I am not shitting on.
This dangling earring is fucking me up though, man. Given, but still, you know what? He got 4 girls.
Marriage. I am not shitting on anyone who has figured out how to make that thing work for them. Again, everything's not for everybody. Monogamy's for you.
Mhm.
It's not for me.
Okay, Neo. Go ahead with your 3 girlfriends.
I realize
I love
this.
this.
I know this now, and it's like a weight lifted off my shoulders. I realized I spent so much time lying and trying to be somebody that I wasn't for the sake of somebody else. Complete and utter time wasted when I could have just been exactly who I am, said exactly what I want, exactly how I'm rocking, exactly how I'm not, and then waited for those people to gravitate to me. Because that's my reality now. That's my reality now. I don't have to lie anymore. And I'd be damned if I ever go back to that person that needed to lie for the appeasement of somebody
streets.
else. I'm not that no more.
I love this. You know what
Oh,
I
yeah.
take from this is?
Why somebody in the comments said, somebody said the truth, the rest of his truth is in the closet. Yo, stop playing with my boy, man. He got 4 girls, man. Stop playing, man. Somebody said, if only the truth was out before all his kids and lies. Did y'all see Neo? Remember when Neo was trying to play the game?
Tell him about the
Look.
freak off, Diddy Jr. Diddy Jr. Tell him about the freak off. He calling the police, y'all. He calling, no, I don't give a
Yeah, Neo, first of all, I'm glad you're straight. Second of all, if I made $70 million writing songs for Beyonce like you, bro, whoever this ratchet, let me not call her out her name, but this ratchet individual is behind the camera, you deserve better, Neo. You work too hard to be embarrassed on Instagram Live to her 14 followers. I agree with you. Go get you 5 girls who could share you and could deal with that big blubber lip that you got going on. He probably is licking these bitches' pussy into another eternity. Let him go do what he got to do, man. That bald head needs to be shined with baby oil. If that's the freak off, let them rock out. You feel what I'm saying? Yes. A nigga don't work to get $90 million to go get embarrassed by your ex. Man, get out of here. He got 4 girls now, okay? He got 4 threes. No, actually, they're not threes. She kind of look good. This one look like Babs Bunny right here. Like Babs Bunny from the band. One right here. And then this one right here look like Noah Lyles with cornrows. So yeah, do your thing. Remember his ex was trying to embarrass him?
He calling
him Diddy Jr.
police, y'all. He calling, no, I don't give a
I love normalize calling the cops on women, bro. Women start acting up. You don't do the Diddy. You better just call the cops and just wait.
Listen. No, you know what you did. Your body slammed on the floor. Come on, police. Tell him the real you. 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 And why we're here today. Tell him why we're here today. Shut boy. Refuse to remove me. Why? Because the commotion. How did the commotion start? What did we talk about? What did I ask of you?
All of that is irrelevant.
All of that is irrelevant.
Yeah, for real, man. Shout to Neil.
Women give men a bad rap. You either allow what you allow or you don't. And I take from what you said is honesty. You want to show up in every relationship you're in as honest. If I'm not on this dumb shit, I'm not fucking on it. If I'm rocking.
This is like hilarious and stupid at the same time. Yo, women, Neil ain't the only one. Neil just made $100 million so he could say, fuck you, this is the deal, take it or leave it. And all the women he probably was on Section 8 before. Of course they're going to say no and shut the fuck up. Neil isn't different from the majority of other dudes. Like, men are usually constantly just coping. Like, like, this is a dating strategy, man. Let me start snitching. All right, I'm gonna just get my YSL Woody on, okay? Gunna type shit. Men, we date a bunch of chicks, and then we get to a point where we feel that when we get in a relationship, we're cashing out on the best one, right? And then everybody else just cheats. You just smash them on the side, like the ones that don't deserve wifey. Like, you're cute, but you're annoying. You got good pussy, but you're not cute. Shit. Like you cute and the pussy good, but you're a whore, okay? And that's how niggas just kind of like decide. And you kind of then get in a relationship because the girl you with, she's not down to share you with 5 other girls because she's constantly beefing with your side chicks, talking, liking, what's that nigga name? The one that worked for Kanye. That nigga's post. The nigga that posts a bunch of captions. What's that nigga name? Justin LeBoy post, right? But Neo ain't built differently from most men. It's just that you just get to that point where you could just do it, right? Like, so I don't know what she's talking about saying, oh no, like some guys are, no, they all want to be Neo. Like everybody's just kind of like figuring out what could work and what they could accept.
With it, then I'm rocking with it. And I think that is the story that most people need to apply.
If Neo was broke, let me tell you this. If Neo was broke, Neo would be selling his ass outside of a goddamn motel like the goddamn transgendered individual that, I almost said some crazy shit. Transgendered individual that motherfucking, didn't they catch Bobby Valentino with one of them? Bobby V. This would be Neo, nigga, okay? Stop acting like because a nigga rich. Neo is getting rich privilege. It's not like, oh, it's because he's different. If he was broke, this would be Neo.
Bobby V, y'all. Back up for me. Back up. Come on. Get out my house. Get out my house. Get out my house. Bobby V, y'all. Bobby Valentino, running.
That's what Neo would be, man. But that nigga's up 100 mil. Like, yeah. So I don't know why they acting like Neo's like some special type. Fuck no. Neo's just rich. You know what I'm saying? Neo is one of them ugly niggas with a bald head, with a face a mother could love, and a lip looking like it belongs on an 18-wheeler tire, nigga. Stop playing, bruv. Like, stop it. Neo's just rich. So he could get 5 chicks. What the fuck? Like, why do we be like in denial? Like, what the fuck? If Neo was broke, nigga, Neo would be selling that pussy. Neo rich. Neo tell 5 of them chicks, y'all gotta all share me. That's the only way it's gonna work. Come on, man. Stop the fucking playing.
To their life.
I agree. I won't say women completely give men a bad rap. We earn it a lot of the time.
Some of y'all earn, but a lot of this is we have to take the responsibility.
The reality is this. You're either going to be, unapologetically who you are, or you're going to spend a whole lot of time lying.
And here's the thing, too. I always said this. Chad, I've gotten to a place to realize the real strategy in life. The real strategy nobody wants to tell each gender is you could get what you want, just date down. Women, what do y'all want? I don't want no nigga that cheat on me, that embarrass me. I want a nigga that's only for me. He only look at me, blah, 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 blah. Okay, good. You're an 8. Let's say you're an 8 or a 7 look-wise. Date a nigga who's a 4 who's flat out broke. Trust me, he's going to cheat less. I'm not even going to say he ain't going to cheat at all, but he's going to cheat less, okay? For both genders, the way to solve all this shit is date down. Like, put it like this, like Neo, with all due respect to him. And Neo, if you see this man, listen, man, I wasn't going to squabble with Saucy. I ain't definitely squabbling with you neither. Now, let me stop playing that because he's straight. Stop. Hey, check this out. Anybody who want to have 5 girlfriends, we never seen a nigga have 5 10s as girlfriends. So it's like 5 4s, right? It's like 5 3s, like a 2.5, a 3 1/4. We ain't never seen 5 10s. You get what I'm saying? Yes, date down. If a chick who's like a 9 or a 10, if you tell her, yo, I want to have 3 more other girlfriends, she's going to look at you like, I got hella celebrities in my DM. The fuck would I let that happen for, you dumbass nigga? If you go pick up 3 girls that look like they're at the bus stop, that in case that they might even go with NBA Youngboy. You know what Youngboy be getting this shit. Yes, they'll be down with it. Duh. You just got to get the one. Chat, y'all tell me one nigga who has juggled openly a bunch of like 8.5s and above in some poly shit. All bad bitches. I ain't see it, bro. I'm gonna keep it a bean. So just date down. You're rich as fuck. You take about a couple 6s, couple 5s. You rock out. They don't give a fuck. But now you get to fuck all the girls you want. None of them can say nothing. You're a 6. Shut up. That's Stephen A. Smith was right. Once a girl get above a 7 to an 8, these chicks start getting entitled. They ain't trying to share. They ain't trying to do nothing like that. You get a couple 6s, you good. Look at NBA YoungBoy harlot. Man, NBA YoungBoy got about 20 baby mamas, side chicks galore, wives, everything, nigga. It's not a bunch of famous 10s. Come on. Do the fucking math. Am I lying? I ain't lying. Somebody said Floyd. All right, Floyd's different. That's a billionaire. Floyd was a billionaire. Floyd on that billionaire shit. Yeah, Floyd on that billionaire shit. Floyd, yeah, I give it to you, Floyd. Yeah, Floyd had a team of all baddies. Now, Floyd was spending through the ass. You realize this is one of the reasons Floyd is still squabbling niggas, right? You realize that's why Floyd still be fighting, right? Man, that bitches was getting Birkins a week. They were getting everything. Like, he was spending a grip on them chicks. Half of these niggas' wives used to be his side chicks. I just won't say it now because it seems disrespectful. Floyd used to really be getting it, but he used to be spending a lot. When that nigga used to go drop $300,000, $400,000 for himself, he's dropping $200,000 for the girls. Yeah, so Floyd's still squabbling, man. Somebody said Nick Cannon. I'm glad y'all said Nick Cannon. Nick Cannon never juggled all of them together. That's not true. Nick Cannon been posed up with his last baby mom. You can tell he's rock with her heavy. Bree Teesey or whatever her name is. He ain't never had 10 of them all. Like, he had babies with them, but he ain't never had some open shit where they have to accept each other. He just, okay, we're not together, but we fuck around, and then you get pregnant, and then, okay, I go over here, and we fuck around. What I'm saying is that Neo is walking around with these chicks like this. Like, yo, you know I'm fucking her tonight. Your night is tomorrow, and the one behind me, you gonna be after I win on Call of Duty, okay, on the new Warzone or whatever. Yeah. You'll see. He keep on Nick Cannon shit. He been rocking with what's her name? Or maybe she posted him a lot. I thought he posted her a lot. Look, even with this, right? Oh, never mind. These are the other kids, right? He used to post mad videos with her. Then why did I have to scroll that much? Okay. Bree Teesey. Yeah. Yeah, this is one he kind of rock with. Like, she posts mad shit with him. None of the other baby mamas get no shine. That's a fact. So he not really juggling them like that. He did get a bunch of them pregnant. But he not juggling them. Like, Floyd was juggling these hoes. Like, Floyd had these hoes coming with him. Like, Floyd would get out of the Sprinter and you see 5 bad bitches behind him. And they all would shut the fuck up, just clutch their little bag and go shopping. But you know how Floyd was giving it up. Shopping. And that's what these chicks like to do. Nick Cannon's roster, pretty good. Whose house is this? Nick Cannon roster is pretty good, but he never juggled all of them at the same time. Somebody says, Wabi in the mirror? He had a roster? Shit. Somebody said Blueface. I ain't gonna lie. They should have let Blueface rock out and do what he wanted to do. Come on. Bro. Bro, his main chick was missing a fucking tooth. Come on, like, you can't be tripping about him. Yo, Blueface supposed to have 6 girls. You get what I'm saying? You missing a tooth. She over here look like Quagmire. Like, come on, bro. Like, yo, it's a happy family. Come on, stop playing. Like, all y'all stop playing, all right? Y'all tell me who has juggled a roster of all bad bitches, and we're talking about you got to be 3 or more. Like, bro, you missing a tooth, my nigga. Nigga, you could just open your lips and whistle with your teeth closed. Shh, like, it's just a whistle. Come on, stop playing. You have my name tatted on your neck 5 times. Stop playing. I don't want to be for this chick. Let me stop. She found God. And a dentist. Drake? Hell no. Drake. This is what y'all don't know about Drake. Drake be just wifing these chicks up for like 4 days. Drake sell them a dream, rent out the Dodger Stadium, fuck them. Act like whatever. Be like, hey, baby, I got to go on tour. Live Nation sending me, but just text me and I'll be back. Next time I'm in your city, you know, we go. Drake don't come back. Did we hear that Drake was dating Lotto's sister? Nigga, that lasted about like 25 seconds. Drake just dated him as... Yo, Drake's a dog. You can tell Drake be doing the dates. Drake the worst type of nigga. He gonna act like he want to be with you for long. But think about this, though. Drake almost 40, and we don't know one long-term relationship he's been in except with Rihanna. Come on, does this make sense, my nigga? This nigga been fucking these whores like it's going out of style. Now, what I'm saying is, though, he ain't never been out there with it like where he's chilling with both, and they around each other like, yo, I'm with you and with you. Okay? Now, he always with a baddie. We'll just keep it a bean. He always with a baddie. But we ain't never seen him just, yeah. Somebody said Future? Yeah, but Future don't be, like, I know he said all my bitches get APs, but like Future girls don't be around each other. He one of them niggas who like be single, but just got mad bitches and he like pay for shit for them and claim them at certain times. But I'm talking about the Neo shit. Look, Neo with girlfriends. This is what I'm talking about. We ain't seen this. Neo went for a stroll in the park with 2 of them.
Legalizing polygamy.
Legalizing polygamy? I didn't know it was illegal.
It's illegal. You can't get married, but you can obviously have more than one girlfriend.
Yo, shout out to Neo, man. Shorty traded in her EBT card for the Amex, the black Amex. Yeah, shut up.
I feel like in the realm of love and romance, you should let people do whatever the hell they want to do.
Yeah?
Can't see how it's hurting anybody.
Exactly. Do you think it should be legalized?
Sure, why not?
Would you fight in DC with the lawmakers?
No, because to be honest, I don't need the government to tell me what it is I can and can't do.
Yeah.
It's my personal life. So.
But if you wanted to get married to more than one woman, would you consider doing that? Or would you want to even get married to multiple women?
No.
Yeah?
No.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We ain't seen that, man. R. Kelly did this first? All right, come on. Don't bring up Kelly in this one. Drake ain't never been in no long-term with Rihanna. Well, that's how he made it seem. That nigga was showing up, like, he was doing a lot of PDA shit, right? He do look like E40 a little bit. You say look like E40 little bro?
Women, you're always just like, gassing up one lady at a time when you're writing music.
I mean, the songs come out depending on the situation and the circumstance.
Okay.
This is the first time that I've been in a relationship or situation like this, so.
Man, I wish Neo the best, man. I wish Neo the best. But again, y'all gotta prove me right, man. I think, men, if y'all want to have 4 or 5 girls who's cool to share with it, you still got to make some money because you got to be able to support them, right? Because no chicks is just going to, no chicks that have some type of sense will just going to be in a relationship with a nigga, sharing that nigga with other women if there's not some benefits, usually probably financially. You get what I'm saying?
Everything is not for everybody. I know you've heard.
Yeah, okay. All right. Let me see what else is going on here. We've seen that already. Sweetie talking about what?
Worst way that you found out that you've gotten cheated on before.
No. Oh, she about to blast Quavo again, man.
My heart, boss. Sweetie. Oh. 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 Hold on.
Yo, chat. Hey, listen, and this ain't misogynistic, so I gotta give y'all the disclaimer before. But I just want to ask a question. Y'all be seeing some of these really attractive women like Ruby Rose, and I be seeing like Sweetie, and I'm like, yeah, they have a problem keeping men. And I be wondering, I'm like, y'all be thinking they got whack pussy? Like, real talk, I really do be wondering. I'm like, yeah, how the fuck has like 5 niggas we know fucked Ruby and just dipped? Is the shit whack? Like, bruv, what's popping? What's going on? Like, what's popping? Like, these chicks look prettier than money. Now, I get it. You know, maybe just the stature of guy they're with, and that guy has a lot of options. And says, you know, they're saying a guy is only as faithful as his options. And then we have the other saying that says, show me a beautiful woman, and I'll show you a nigga who's tired of fucking her. But it's just like, their attention for dudes is really low. I think Sweetie's in her longest relationship now with YG. You know? She know not to cheat on YG. She get greenlit, right? Oh, you think they're annoying? Oh, that's another thing, too. Probably talk a lot, entitled, big ego. One of them... Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I know some women who are so attractive, but, like, unless your dick is hard, it is a chore being around them. It's like, oh, my God. Like, all that prettiness just don't matter. They're just fucking annoying. I get that, too.
I remember I was talking to this guy, right? And we go out for New Year's, it's a great night. We go back to the hotel. I'm like, oh my gosh, this is the most perfect New Year's ever. Love was in the air. It's the new year, new me.
Worst way that you found out that you've gotten cheated on before.
No.
Wait, why didn't you tell the full story? She telling the story of what Quavo did? Quavo. No, Sweetie. I want to hear the story now.
Sweetie. And, you know, I'm just really happy right now.
What other qualities do you look
for? Good girlfriend. So it's like, I'm like, something wrong with you.
I like that answer. Okay, in one of your songs, you describe your type as someone who makes 8 figures and is 8 inches. What other qualities do you look for in a partner?
Somebody who has high emotional intelligence.
Is she still with YG? All right. Good for her, man. Good for her. Okay. Let me see what else. WizKid new album? No. All right, let's get back to some rap shit. Let's go to Say Cheese. He said Bow Wow is what? The fuck? Oh, did y'all see the Free Durk t-shirts? We gotta buy this shit. Nigga, I ain't gonna lie. I clicked on this shit when they said. So Durk, if you don't know, the first post on his page popped up today, and it said, "Free the voice, free shipping, go." So I said, I bet. It said link in bio. So I clicked on the shit, brought me to the website, right? And I said, damn, my boy's selling $95 hoodies, $135 for this other one right here. After a while, I said, nigga, they should have just asked me for a donation for his bail. Nigga, I'd rather give you that. Yeah, let's do that. They're probably making a killing, though. These kind of look fire, though. Free Durk. Did Young Thug ever do that? The Free Jeffrey t-shirts? I think this is a brilliant idea. Why let some scammers like Kodak? You know, if Kodak had did this, he would be a billionaire. Every time he got locked up, they dropped a new SKU for free Kodak shirts. Because you know niggas was recycling them, right? Them free Kodak shirts, it was like, all right, he'd be locked up again in 3 months after he get out. Nah, if he dropped a new one every time, he'd be good. But with this type of price, either Durk's team is thinking, let's hit one last lick on these bitch-ass niggas, or they're thinking, let's get some money for the lawyers, or potentially, let's get some money for a bond that might happen later in the future. Okay. All right. Shaboozey apparently was snubbed. If you guys don't know, apparently the CMA Awards, that's the Country Music Awards, got crazy. Apparently he was nominated for New Artist of the Year and Single of the Year for the song Everybody in the Club Getting Gypsy. I love that song. But apparently Chris Stapleton won Single of the Year and Cody Johnson snagged Artist of the Year. Okay, during Chris Stapleton's speech, Cody brought up his producer Trent, who said, "This is for this cowboy who's been kicking Shaboozey for a lot of years." What? What the hell? They dissed him?
An army of people to make a great record, but I gotta tell you, this is for this cowboy who's been kicking Shaboozey for a lot of years, y'all. Cody Johnson. It takes an army.
They start violating him over there. Shaboozey said, "Win or lose, I'm blessed by something or someone that has a power beyond my understanding." He says, "Couldn't have ever in my wildest dreams imagined being here. I'm grateful for all of this." He says, "I'm here today, hopefully living in my purpose. And if my music makes even the tiniest positive impact in someone's life, I can die with a smile. Country music changed my life, and I'm forever grateful to it and for it." And then he says, "Ain't nobody kicking me." Damn, they win an award? Well, it's Country Music Award. They racist. I'm going to be honest with you. Every time, well, hold on, let me look at let me see. Did Beyonce win? Remember I told you, Country Music Awards winners. Here's the complete winner list. Let's look at it. All right, come on, Variety. Hold me down. Let's see who won. Come on, just show me the category. What the fuck? Okay. Entertainer of the Year, Lainey Wilson. I don't know who the fuck that is. Okay. All right. Did Beyonce win anything here? The fuck? Song of the Year, Shaboozey lost. Where's Shaboozey at? What the fuck? New Artist of the Year, Megan Maroney. Chris Stapleton wins. Let me just look for Beyonce. Was Beyonce even nominated? What the fuck? All right, man. At least the CMA is keeping it pure to what they on, man. They don't fuck with no niggas, man. Shaboozey, hey, you made a lot of money for you and your label. Take that as the W. Either that or start doing a little bit more hip-hop collabs. And don't worry, the BET Awards will hold you down, okay? It is what it is, brother. It is what it is. Country music, I mean, again, that's my opinion, but that Shaboozey should win, but I'm not going to say my opinion is the end-all, be-all. I don't even listen to country like that. That's the only country song I know. So, I'm not going to tell another genre. That's like knowing one dancehall song and you're like, oh, that should win all the awards. No, nigga, shut the fuck up. You don't know nothing about that genre. I don't know that much about country music. So whoever they picked over Shaboozey probably deserved it. Can't be mad. All right. Who else? Ruby Rose reunites. Okay. Bullshit. Sukihana says she gave her boyfriend $10,000 to invest in his business and get out the streets. Just gave him $10,000 to invest in his business and get out the streets. May God be with him. Sukihana, you gave that nigga $10,000 for him to spend on another bitch or a side chick. Let's be very clear, okay? I do wanna say I like the fact that Sukihana is putting it out there that maybe her boyfriend, she dated down. Again, the key to a lot of happiness is date down, right? If you think you rich or you look attractive or whatever, and you think you deserve this, you're probably trying to overshoot your expectations anyway. Date down, and you will find a lot more happiness. This $10,000, why the fuck would he invest in his business? As long as he keeps smashing you, you gonna keep giving him $10,000. So he gonna spend this on a side chick. You gonna spend some on weed. Shit, you know what I mean? His business might be drugs, so you gonna use that to try to finance half a package or so whatever it is, and keep it moving. So, not knocking it. I usually like the fact that women are giving men of lesser economic opportunities a chance. Trick Daddy said never been invited to a Diddy party because his homeboys would have robbed everyone there.
I've been rapping since 95.
Did you go to Diddy parties?
They don't invite no nigga like me at Diddy parties. My homeboys will rob that all the niggas. Put your dicks up and raise your hand and drop your money in your wallet in this basket. I ain't gonna invite no motherfucker. But I'm not a Diddy party ass nigga. I'm not that kind of dude.
I believe him too, because I believe he would have brought the most dick back in 95.
Diddy? I mean, I feel, don't get it twisted, I feel sorry for Diddy. Not only, I've been rapping since 95.
Did you go to Diddy?
But I'm gonna tell you, I feel sorry for hip hop. I feel sorry for the black culture, and I feel sorry for people that prejudge other people, because when they see who's on these tapes, when they hear the allegations of the other people that's co-conspiring.
I mind my business. I don't want to know who on that tape.
But I'm gonna tell you, I feel sorry for hip hop.
All right, Trick Daddy, man. Okay. Well, the NBA is switching to a 4-team format for their NBA All-Star game. What the fuck? Yo, I see a lot of people complain about the NBA losing ratings, bro. I think that's more consistent. I could be wrong though, because I probably am wrong, because I think football isn't losing ratings, but like people are starting to say they're watching the NBA less. People don't like watching inconsequential shit. Y'all have floated the idea of putting more games in the regular season. Also, half the fucking stars don't play. That's the problem. If y'all want to get the regular season ratings back up, put the stars, force them to play. That's what y'all gotta do. Force them niggas to play. Okay? All right. All right. Let me see. Oh, it's 3 o'clock. Holy shit. Give me 1 second as I try to figure out if I did every topic on my list. I had a little list. Okay. Let's go talk about Lil Baby, man. So, Lil Baby has now previewed a track listing. Remember, he said that the 2 songs will not be on the final version of his album. And he's previewed a track list that people could see here. Apparently, the album is now going to be called Wham! CBFW, which is, I guess, did Wham always mean Who Hard As Me? Whatever, he's going with that. The intro is going to be featuring Young Thug and Pluto. As I said, all 3 of them don't like Gunna. I could see a Gunna diss right there. Second, it says Due for a Win. 3 is FU 2 times. Okay, that was one of his captions. 4 is Real Bone featuring, is it Real Bone? Featuring Glorilla. And 5 is My Shorty. This could be a good song. I like when he kind of gets content about females. 6 is 99 featuring Future. 7 is I Promise. 8 is Insecurities. Well, he said it's not on the tape, so take that off. 9 is called Touchdown. 10 is called Idol. 12 is called By Myself with Rod Wave. I think this is going to be a hit. Or 11, that's what, sorry, it would be called that. And by the way, he was already working on Deluxe too. 13, So Sorry. 14, Forever Fly. I'm going to be honest with y'all, man. Baby better not be getting carried by features on his own album. You got 2 Future, you got Young Thug, Glorilla, Rod Wave. Yo, I understand he's trying to build this wave of, yo, those 2 songs ain't on the album, but they ain't the hottest 2 songs out. So he should be aware of that, okay? Somebody say he skipped 12. Yeah, no, he's still working on songs. And we don't know when this picture was taken, so maybe he did add songs afterwards. So.
Me and a Rari, don't know where I'm going, think about all the.
Okay. Wham. Who Hard As Me? I think this is a final stance for Lil Baby, man. If this one flops, and I really don't think he's dropping for the end of the year. I think he's dropping next year. But I think he wanted these songs to like start some momentum up. Except, I'm going to be honest with you, these songs are kind of already forgotten. They're not bad, but they're not the best songs. So we'll see. We'll see. All right, people. I'm finna get off here. I'll be back tomorrow at like around 2 o'clock. We'll cover the Diddy stuff line by line and moment by moment as we watch the tweets. Inner City Press is going to be in court. And for some of the music topics, I know we haven't been doing too many music topics. We're going to bring a little bit more music topics tomorrow as we talk about industry. And we got to get off of this. We've been doing so much. I feel like we're like Law and Order now. I feel like we're like C-SPAN. We just keep covering either politics and law stuff or a lot of law stuff. So let's try to figure out how to get away from that a little bit, or at least diversify a bit, okay? I know we talked about Cardi a little bit, but we still got to get to speak about music. I did say, like, it feels like music, the actual art of music is so ancillary. We talk about the drama and everything else. Music seems to be very ancillary. Hopefully we could get more music topics tomorrow, all right? Chat, I'll be back tomorrow during the daytime, and we will be covering this as it's going down. Diddy bail hearing happening tomorrow. Vince says, long live ACT. Thank you guys for all the donations and also the membership and the new subscription. I see we have hit 1,000. It's baby all time, chat. It's baby all time. Now, we could do this a couple of ways. I think we should do the baby oil mud wrestling contest. Y'all want that, or y'all just want me to put a whole bunch of baby oil in the background? We could do the baby oil mud wrestling contest. Obviously, no niggas. This ain't some Diddy shit for real. No niggas, okay? But we're going to do the baby oil mud wrestling contest. I think that will work. By the way, Malcolm, thank you for the membership. Oh, you're already a member. So we lit. Look, Salt, thank you for the donation. It says, we need you to come fuck with some West Coast shows. What show should I come to? Next King, thank you. It says, yo, people act like Thug is wrong for being crossed. What do you mean being crossed? Albert Sky says, love when Ack read Meek tweets like they're audible narratives. Bozo says, Meek saying white men because if he really said who it was, they would have canceled him like Kanye. I'm going to be honest with you. You're giving Meek too much credit if you're thinking he's thinking that deep, okay? Herbly Joe Tatty says, Wax says OTM Jam reached out. He's in jail. Anything but a norm. Thank you to 5. It says, I blame Drake for buying J. Cole's album. That's crazy. He's on a whole apology tour. Yeah, I think, if you ask me, I think Drake done left that nigga on red a couple times, and he's apologizing publicly, hoping that Drake finally responds to his text. Okay, Kizzo Stun, thank you for the 5. It says, what's your thought on the posthumous Al-Kidif album, Love from London? What album? I don't know what you're talking about, brother. Herb Kushner, thank you for the 2. It says Lou Will. What up with you, brother? Thomas Money Gaming, thank you. It says, yo, Lil Durk, especially his first. I'm not too sure what you're talking about, but it says, yo, don't forget about the Pluto update. Oh, I'll give you an update on Pluto. So Pluto no longer has something on his foot. He's completely done. Yo, this hospital is so sick of Pluto. They treated that nigga in the parking lot. Yo, if you ever see what they do to Pluto, it's crazy. And I'm so happy he's done with that. They inject him with, you ever watch Dexter? They inject some shit. First of all, they do 2 things to him. Like, he's in my G-Wagon, and they fucking just stick him they just like stab him damn near. And once the needle like injects whatever they injects into him, he kind of like, because he gets real aggressive. And I don't know if it's because of his experience there, or I don't know if it's because, obviously, he was hit by a car that was going really fast. The fact that he's alive is just like an amazing thing, right? Thank you, God, for that. Like the speed limit on the road is like 50, right? So who knows? The car could have been going between, from what I was told, between 45 and 55. Yes, he was hit, and he wasn't prepared for the hit, even though he jumped at the car, supposedly. But yeah, it was a possibility he could have died. It took 6 months. This happened before my birthday in May. Now we're in November. It took 6 months, right? 6 months of me going to the doctor every few days with him. Me sitting there for hours, as, he started getting more and more aggressive with just the staff there, just because he's irritated. Like, remember, they got all this stuff on him. He can't really walk. He can't do what dogs do. So they start like putting him under before they treated him. They had to clean his thing. There was, he refractured his foot once. So they had to do another surgery. They put a bunch of plates in there. After they did that, they would have to change his bandage every couple days. Again, as I said, I paid everything out of pocket. I spent $60,000. Like, you know what I mean? Just for everything. Like, who knew a radiology test? They would do it every like 2 or 3 weeks. This shit was like $800 every time they had to just like, I guess like almost like a X-ray of the leg, and every bandage changed. So every few days I'm spending like $400. Even you pay for everything at these places. Even the fucking medication to put him under, you pay for they'd be like, this is in that medication, you pay $40 for this, $40 for that, $30 for that. Bandages, the cone, which he breaks all the time. Anyway, it's all good. That's my baby. And pretty much what happened is that he finally is at the point where, he could walk on a leg, he could run on a leg. There's still some bone growth, because what happened is, like, imagine, you see right here, like, imagine breaking right here. That would be the hardest part to heal. If you break in the middle, I know this might sound crazy, but if you break in the middle of your hand or your leg, it's easier they could kind of like put something there, attach it, and it'll grow back together. But right by the joint, it's hard for them to like reattach that. So that was the hard thing. And he's having some bone growth. And by the way, he's not like perfectly fine as he was before, but he could walk on the leg now. He's great. He doesn't need support. He doesn't need any type of. He's great. You know what I mean? He jumps up. He's running. He's doing whatever, but still, the bone is still growing, still slowly, but no more bandages. And he had this huge contraption that he didn't lick and bite his stuff. They told me to take it off like 2 days from now. They're sick of him. I ain't gonna lie to you, because apparently he only gets along with me. But yeah. So he's good. Other than that, I got 3 other Rottweilers. Him and his son is beefing now. Like they're really beefing. His son is getting to the point where like his son is getting big as fuck. So Pluto, his son is called Prince, and his daughter is called Penny, and his wife is called Princess. And him and his son is beefing because 2 male, they're German purebred Rottweilers. They don't get along. So every time he sees him, he just looks at him like, nigga, you got a dick too? Oh, hell no, it's time to beef. So I keep one down here. So Prince is actually outside the door. He's quiet. And he realizes that he ain't as big as his daddy, because his dad is like 100. Pluto's 130 pounds. Pluto's huge. You get what I'm saying? Like, he still don't know his weight. No one likes to hang out with Pluto no more except me. I don't even let my mom, because he's so big. You know when you have a big dog, they don't know how big they are? Like, he's going to jump on you. And, like, for a woman, when he jump on you, you're going to fall. Like, I'm a grown man, so, like, if he jumps on me, I get it. I'm like, come on, nigga. Fuck around. But, yeah, he's pretty huge. But, yeah, he's a pure German Rottweiler. They get into it with their sons. But other than that, happy little family in here, man. We all chilling. The only thing is I'm trying to figure out, so I have a musical chair system of how everybody goes outside and eats and hangs out with each other. But it's getting cold on the East Coast, so there's only so much space I have segregated for them that I could keep warm. Anyway, it's all good. So Pluto's doing a lot better. That's all and you're going to see him. He's going to start coming back in here. But I got to start, like, you know, he's so stir crazy that I know if I bring him in here, he's going to want to just do the most. So, but you're going to see me here soon. All right? All right. Anyway, chat, I'm getting off of here. That's my Pluto update, my little baby. And I will be back on tomorrow. Catch me around like 2. I forgot what. Let's figure it out right now, Loki. What the Diddy bail hearing? I think it's at 3 o'clock. I think it's 3. It's Friday's hearing. I think it's 3. Yeah, I'm almost certain it's 3. Okay. Regardless, I will be back on tomorrow at that time. All right, chat. Love you guys. Appreciate you. And I will see you tomorrow. Thank you for all the subs, donations, all the memberships.